व्यक्रामत् शासनान् शने अभि तस्मात् विराड जायत विराजो अधिपूरुषः स जातो अत्यरिष्यत पश्चात् भूमिमतो पुरः यत्पुरुषेण हविषा देवा यज्ञमतन्वत वसन्तो अस्यासीदाज्यम् ग्रीष्म इद्मः शरद्दविः सप्तास्यासन् परितयः त्रिसप्तः समिदकृताः देवा यज्ञम् तन्वानाः अबध्नन् पुरुषं पशुं तं यज्ञं बर्हिषि प्रोक्षन् पुरुषं जातमग्रतः तेन देवा अयचन्त साध्या ऋषयश्च ये तस्मात् यज्ञात् सर्वभूतः संवृतं पृषधाज्यं पशुगस्तागश्चक्रे वायव्याड आरण्याग्राम्याश्च ये तस्मात् यज्ञात् सर्वभूतः ऋचः सामानि जग्निरे छन्दागंसि जग्निरे तस्मात् यजुस्तस्मात् जायत तस्मादश्वा अजायन्त ये केचोभयाततः गावो हजग्निरे तस्मात् जाता अजावयः यत्पुरुषं व्यदतुः कथिताव्यकल्पयन् मुखं किमस्य को बाहु काहूरुपादावुच्येते ब्राह्मणोऽस्य मुखमासीत् बाहुराजन्यः कृतः ऊरु तदस्य यद्वैश्यः पद्भ्यागुं शूद्रो अजायत चन्द्रमा मनसो जातः चक्षो सूर्यो अजायत मुखादिन्द्रश्चाग्निश्च प्राणाद् वायुरजायत नाभ्या आसीदन्तरिक्षम् शीर्ष्णोऽध्यौ समवर्तत पद्भ्यां भूमिर्दिशश्रोत्रात् तदा लोकागुम् अकल्पयन् वेदाहमेतं पुरुषं महान्तम् आदित्यवर्णं तमसस्तु पारे सर्वाणि रूपाणि विचित्य धीरः नामानि कृत्वा विवदन्यदास्ते दाता पुरस्ताद्यमुदा जहार शक्रप्रविद्वान् प्रतिशश्यतस्रः तमेवं विद्वान् अमृत इह भवति नान्यः पन्था अयनाय विद्यते यज्ञेन यज्ञमयजन्त देवाः तानि धर्माणि प्रथमान्यासन् ते हनाकं महिमानः सचन्ते यत्र पूर्वे साध्या सन्ति देवाः अद्यः सम्भूतः पृथिव्यैरसाश्च विश्वकर्मणः समवर्तताति तस्य त्वष्टा विदधद्रूपमेति तत्पुरुषस्य विश्वमाजानमग्रे वेदाहमेतं पुरुषं महान्तम् आदित्यवर्णं तमसः परस्तात् तमेवं विद्वानमृत इह भवति नान्यः पन्था विद्यते यनाय प्रजापतिश्चरति गर्भे अन्तः अजायमानो बहुधा विजायते तस्य धीरा परिजानन्ति योनिं मरीचीनां परमिच्छन्ति वेदसः यो देवेभ्यः आतपति यो देवानां पुरोहितः पूर्वो यो देवेभ्यो जातः नमो रुचाय ब्राह्मये रुचं ब्राह्मं जनयन्तः देवा अग्रे तदब्रुवन् यस्वैवं ब्राह्मणो विद्यात् तस्य देवा असन्वशे ईष्यते लक्ष्मीश्च पत्न्यौ अहोरात्रे पार्श्वे नक्षत्राणि रूपम् अश्विनौ व्याप्तम् इष्टं मणिषाण अमुं मणिषाण सर्वं मणिषाण तच्छय्योरावृणीमहे गातुं यज्ञाय गातुं यज्ञपतये दैवी स्वस्तिरस्तु नः स्वस्तिर्मानुषेभ्यः ऊर्ध्वं जिगातु भेषजम् शं नो अस्तु द्विपदे शं चतुष्पदे ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः शाकवेदसे सुनवामसो ममराति यतो निदहाति वेदः स नः पर्षदति दुर्गाणि विश्वा नावेव सिन्धुं दुरिताद्यग्निः ताम् अग्निवर्णां तपसा ज्वलन्तीं वैरोचनीं धर्मफलेषु दुर्गां देवीं शरणमहं प्रपद्ये सुतरसि तरसे नमः अग्ने त्वं पारयानव्यो अस्मान् स्वस्तिभिरति दुर्गाणि विश्वा पूष्ट पृथ्वी बहुधा न उर्वी भवादोगायतनयाय संयोः विश्वानि नो दुर्गः जातवेदः सिन्धुर्ननावादुरितादिपर्षि अग्ने अत्रिवन्मनसा गृहाणोऽस्माकं भोज्यविदातनूनाम् प्रतनाजितकुं सहमानमुग्रमग्निहुं हुवेम परमासदस्तात् स नः परिषदति दुर्गाणि विश्वाक्षामद्देवो अधिदुरिताद्यग्निः रत्नोषिकमेद्यो अध्वरेषु सनाश्च होतानव्यश्च सत्सि स्वाञ्चाग्ने तनुवं विप्रयस्वास्मभ्यं च सौभगमायजस्व गोभिर्जुष्टमयुजो निषिक्तं तवेन्द्र विष्णोरनुसञ्चरेम नाकस्य पृष्ठमवि संवसानो वैष्णवीं लोकैहमादयन्ताम् कात्यायनाय विद्महे कन्याकुमारि धीमहि तन्नो दुर्गे प्रचोदयात् ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः स्वस्ति प्रजाभ्यः परिपालयन्तां न्यायेन मार्गेण महीं महिषाः गोब्राह्मणेभ्यः शुभमस्तु नित्यम् समस्तलोकाः सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्तलोकाः सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्तलोकाः सुखिनो भवन्तु ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः साईश्वराय विद्महे सत्यदेवाय धीमहि तन्नः सर्वः प्रचोदयात् ॐ
Do you know who's Teja here?
Tejas? Tejas.
Tejas is it?
Not Teja. There is no Teja.
तन्नः सर्वः प्रचोदयात् ॐ साईश्वराय विद्महे सत्यदेवाय धीमहि तन्नः सर्वः प्रचोदयात्
Sai Ram. Om Sri Sai Ram. This day has been in the making for almost a year. About a year ago, New Jersey Sai Centers got together and wanted to have a grand celebration for our beloved Bhagawan centenary. The thought was sown almost a year ago, and it is Bhagawan who has been guiding all of us for the past 1 year through various things, various wings, and various activities to get here. I just want everybody to please give a big round of applause to all of us for these efforts. Offering my humble pranams at the lotus feet of our beloved Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. Honorable former Deputy Speaker of New Jersey Assembly, Dr. Upendra Shukla-ji, Ms. Neena Singh, Mayor of Montgomery Township, respected elders, brothers and sisters, dear children and young adults, it is my privilege and honor to warmly welcome you all and thank you on behalf of the Sri Sathya Sai Global Council Centers of New Jersey. We are gathered here to celebrate the birth centenary of our beloved Bhagawan and his legacy. On this momentous occasion, Swami's message, powerful and simple, love all, serve all, help our hurt never, resonates with everyone. While we may have traveled far in the length of time, a centenary of Swami's message and teachings, the yardstick that Swami uses to measure us is in terms of inner transformation and growth, to follow the universal human values of love, peace, truth, right conduct, and non-violence. This is so relevant in today's context that we are celebrating Swami's centenary and we follow his message. I can confidently say we are on the right path, especially in New Jersey, with all the spiritual activities, community service activities that are conducted by all the Sai centers spread across New Jersey. So today's events, we started the day with a procession honoring Swami's message and values and chanting the Vedas. On this momentous occasion, we are also delighted to announce to everyone that Sri Sathya Sai Baba's centenary has been recognized by the state of New Jersey Governor Honorable Phil Murphy. This is indeed a great testament to Sai mission, Swami's message, and his inspiration for all of us. This is indeed a recognition not just for Swami's mission, it is for every single person that are Swami devotees in New Jersey. Let us give one more big round of applause to all the devotees in New Jersey. So we will begin with a small ceremony where the state representative, Dr. Upendra Shivakula, will be handing over the governor's letter to the office bearers. And post that, we will have our Sai brother, Dr. Panchanathan, who is a keynote speaker for the day. In the afternoon session, after lunch, we will have a presentation by the SSSGC children on Swami's Avatara Vaibhagam. And then there was a community service presentation, a video, as well as a skit on service, which will be followed by a beautiful musical offering in the evening, and then Bhajans. In the evening, we'll conclude the program with the cake cutting to our dear Swami and the closing prayers. A lot of love and hard work for the past year has gone from everyone to present these programs. So we request everyone to follow a few simple steps and keep this enjoyable for everyone. Kindly follow all the instructions from the volunteers. They're here to help us. And also make note of silencing your cell phone during the program, and kindly leave the program only during the breaks to not disturb the program. Also, there is professional photography and videography being done. Please avoid any flash photography. As you go around the venue, the various displays are there. There is a Seva display showing all the service activities happening in New Jersey. And then there is a photo booth where you can take a memory for the centenary. With this, I would like to introduce the Sathya Sai Global Council and the New Jersey Center's activities with a small video. Thank you.
Prashanti Nilayam, the abode of Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba, is the spiritual home for millions across the globe, from all creeds, religions and beliefs.
Love is expressed as service, he declared, and set a high benchmark in selfless service. Thousands of service projects are taken up all over the world by volunteer members of Baba's organization, bringing relief to the distressed via medical aid, free education, and distribution of food and necessities to the underprivileged. Education. Free, value-based education with residential facilities ranging from grade 1 till postgraduate, management all the way to doctorate courses.
The Sri Sathya Sai Vidya Vahini initiative is in fact the world's largest and only philanthropy-driven edtech project, which has created over 32,000 digital assets and today serves 892,000 students and teachers.
Medical. Multi-specialty hospitals offering advanced medical treatment including cardiac and neurosurgeries at no cost to the patient.
The Sri Sathya Sai Mobile Hospital since 2006 has provided comprehensive healthcare to more than 1 million people living in 350 villages in the Sri Sathya Sai district at zero cost. Subsequently, many more such hospitals have been added, one in Odisha and another in Tamil Nadu. The Sri Sathya Sai Drinking Water Project has served over 10 million people in Andhra Pradesh and Tamil Nadu, offering them safe and pure drinking water at no cost.
Aid during natural disasters. Commendable aid rendered to victims of different types of natural disasters via distribution of necessities all the way to building of houses.
The Sri Sathya Sai Mitra project, which has till now generated more than 36 million units of green energy. At the same time, 10 million trees are being planted as part of the Sri Sathya Sai Prema Taru project.
Nutrition and value education for children, artificial limbs, hospitals, and workshops for the youth, to name a few. Its active contributions during COVID-19 was a lifeline for thousands. The UN has recognized the Trust's significant service to society.
What we see today is indeed the splendid manifestation of this will of Bhagawan, who continues to inspire millions to take to the path of selflessness, sacrifice, and service as a way of their lives.
Om Sri Sai Ram. What a wonderful video, right? Om Sri Sai Ram. My humble pranam at the divine lotus of our beloved Bhagawan Baba. By his grace and with his blessings, now we are proceeding to the New Jersey State Recognition Ceremony. We have with us our esteemed Dr. Upendra Chawkala ji, representing the state of New Jersey. So may I request Dr. Upendra ji to the stage, please. Also, may call upon all the presidents and vice presidents of Sri Sathya Sai Global Council Sai Centers. Can you come on the stage, please? All the presidents and vice presidents, please come on the stage. We also request Gandikota brothers to join us on the stage, please. Sai Ram. Dr. Upendra Chawkala ji is no stranger to us. He is currently serving on the New Jersey Board of Public Utilities and previously represented New Jersey's 17th Legislative District in the General Assembly from 2002 to 2014. We now request Upendra ji to read the governor's letter and present it to all the presidents, please.
Om Sai Ram. It gives me great pleasure to present the letter from Governor Phil Murphy of the great state of New Jersey. It's dated November 23rd, which is Swamiji's birthday. And it says, it reads, "Dear friends, on behalf of the state of New Jersey, it is my pleasure to recognize the centennial celebration of Sri Sathya Sai Baba of Puttaparthi. For over a century, Sri Sathya Sai Baba's mission of selfless service and love for all has impacted the lives of the millions around the world and is exemplified by his universal messages of love all, serve all, and help ever and hurt never. This mission has been carried out by Sri Sathya Sai Central Trust, formed in 1972, and the Sri Sathya Sai Global Council. Sri Sathya Sai Baba has reached close to home, as well inspiring members of the New Jersey community to organize wide-reaching service programs which have directly benefited those in need in various parts of New Jersey. These programs also provide sustainable and foundational resources to the community while promoting interfaith harmony. Sri Sathya Sai Baba has and continues to be a beacon of light, helping to uplift people searching for higher spiritual meaning. I applaud the many ways Sri Sathya Sai Baba's legacy has had a positive impact on New Jersey communities, and I look forward to the continued growth of his mission. Congratulations on the centennial celebration of Sri Sathya Sai Baba's birth and his everlasting universal legacy. Signed, Phil Murphy, Governor of State of New Jersey.
We are indeed honored to be recognized by the New Jersey State. This serves as an inspiration for everyone in the Sai family to continue Sri Sathya Sai Baba's mission and serve the great state of New Jersey. Thank you, Upendra ji. Thank you so much. We would now like to present a token of our love and presentation to Dr. Upendra ji. May I request Dr. Panchanathan to do the same? Can you please come on the stage, sir? give it to him.
Today we are also honored to have our Excellency Consul General of India, New York, Binay Pradhanji with us. We are indeed fortunate to have him. He is a representative of the Indian government in USA. It is indeed a testament to Swami's mission that we have a recognition both from Indian government and the US government. We are indeed proud of this day. Sairam, all the center presidents, please come back to stage, please. Thank you. Center presidents.
Om Shri Sai Ram. I offer my most humble pranams at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Lord. Dear Chief Guest, Dr. Sethuraman Panchanathan, His Excellency, Consul General of India in New York City, Binaya S. Pradhan, Honorable former Deputy Speaker of the New Jersey General Assembly, Dr. Upendra Shivakula, elders, sisters, brothers, and children, Sai Ram. It is with great gratitude to Swami that I have the privilege to welcome our chief guest, Dr. Sethuraman Panchanathan, known to most of us as Brother Punch. We welcome him in our midst for this momentous occasion of the 100th birthday celebrations of Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. His background and achievements are so rich and varied. I was joking to him this morning, it is not an easy job to introduce him. I hope I can do justice by sharing 3 headlines that come to mind when I think of Brother Punch. The first is related to his background. Swami says, "You are blessed with rare human birth, which you attained as a result of merits of so many past lives. Because of those merits, we have all been born into families who have a love for God. In Brother Punch's case, his mother's grandfather chose to move to the village of Thiruvayaru, the birthplace of Saint Tyagaraja, upon his retirement. His mother, Srimati Saraswati, was brought up in this sacred environment. In fact, Brother Punch is named after the presiding deity of that village, Panchanadishwara, and was introduced to Swami by the same grandfather who settled in Thiruvayaru. From these humble beginnings, Brother Punch pursued an education in the engineering and computer science field, receiving his BSc in physics from the University of Madras, his BE in electronics and communication engineering from the Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore, his MTech in electrical engineering from the Indian Institute of Technology, Chennai, and his PhD in electrical and computing engineering from the University of Ottawa. He currently serves as the University Professor of Technology and Innovation at Arizona State University, where he has been a member of the faculty since 1997. He has been a faculty member of the Sri Sathya Sai Institute of Higher Learning for many years. In 2021, he received an honorary doctorate from the Institute, and in 2024, he was the chief guest and convocation speaker at the Institute. Here in the US, he has been no less busy in the Sai organization. Some of the organizational roles he has served in include President of Region 9 and President of the Mesa, Arizona Sai Center. He is a frequent speaker at Sai gatherings, and some of you may remember in 2013, he was a regional guest speaker. That was the month of May when it was actually winter in the Poconos. He was joined as a speaker at that retreat by his wife, Dr. Samya Panchanathan, who many of us know well, and he is the proud father of Amrita and Roshan, and a very doting, indulgent grandfather of 3 grandchildren, Anya, Soham, and Devika. The second headline about Brother Punch that comes to mind has been immortalized in the bhajan that Swami often sings called Love is My Form, wherein there is a phrase, expansion is my life. Brother Punch has really practiced this expansion. He was nominated by the President of the United States to be the director of the US National Science Foundation, an independent federal agency with almost a $10 billion budget. He served in that role from 2020 to 2025. There, he championed the vision of innovation anywhere and opportunities everywhere for everyone. Under this banner, Brother Punch launched several new initiatives, including the Regional Innovation Engines program to expand the geography of place-based innovation and the Granted program to democratize participation and access to research and education investments from the National Science Foundation. The third and final headline on Brother Punch that comes to mind is Swami's exhortation that the end of education is character. Brother Punch is very clear that Swami has been the inspirer, the motivator, and the doer in all aspects of his life. As such, he is very humble, sincere, and approachable. We have sat together during darshan in Prashanti Nilayam on several occasions, and he would never let on that he has had the privilege of being called by Swami many times for an interview. He is very generous and inclusive, having mentored hundreds of students and forged scores of productive partnerships. He wears success very lightly. You would be hard-pressed to detect anything in his behavior that suggests he has received many awards and recognitions, including, very recently in 2025, the prestigious Padma Shri that was conferred upon him by the President of India. So it is with immense gratitude to Swami that I call upon Brother Punch to address us all. Sai Ram.
I need a mic, I should switch it on or not. So it's truly an honor and a delight to be here. First of all, my most humble and reverential pranams at the divine lotus feet of our most beloved Lord, Bhagawan, Shri Sai Baba. His Excellency, Consul General Pradhan, His Excellency, Deputy Speaker, Shivakula, and the amazing devotees of the New Jersey centers, my dear brothers, sisters, children, and the presidents, the vice presidents, the office bearers, and my dear brother Siddharth. Thank you all so much for giving me this opportunity to speak about Swami. Is the most difficult and among all the tasks that you have, because you want to represent him, and that's a very tall order. And it's the most delightful thing to do. So I'm so humbled to be with all of you in hopefully doing a task that he speaks through me. It's always the case, and therefore I surrender to him and request that he speak through me to you all today. This is the 100th birthday. I was testing whether how loud I can speak. This is the 100th birthday. It's a centennial of the most beloved Lord, who has done unbelievable things in his physical form, in his omnipresent form, and continue to inspire, motivate, and work through all of us, and does his amazing work in every form. What I thought would be the best way of honoring that is by first talking about how we are all blessed. We are all blessed to be in his fold. We are all blessed in so many ways. And I could at least think of 9 ways. At least think of 9 ways. There's a lot many more ways. The first, we are blessed that we are living in the age of the avatar of the age, in the same time as he lived on this planet, in the physical form. We are very blessed. We are very blessed to have heard about him. We are very blessed to have read about him. We are very blessed to have had the omnipresent, omniscient, and omnipotent of Bhagawan. We are very blessed to have had in our dreams. We are very blessed to have seen him. We are very blessed to have heard him. We are very blessed to have interacted with him in physical form and the omnipresent form. And we are very blessed, most importantly, to have been transformed by him and become his instruments. The 9 ways in which we have been so blessed that every one of us, whenever I talk, I want to make sure that people understand that this is about reminding each one of you. Every one of you has been blessed in one or more ways, maybe all the 9 ways. And it is just reliving your experiences rather than looking at somebody's experiences only. We may enjoy that. But the purpose of this is to understand that every one of us have similar experiences. It is not like, oh, he had that experience or she had that experience. If I left you with that feeling, I would not have done justice to our Lord. So I hope that this talk is built with that you walk away thinking, oh yeah, I had that experience in the dream. I had this experience in this form. And I hope that that's what I leave you with on this birth centennial, where you're reliving the amazing experiences that all of you have had. Because that is what would be the most gratuitous way of submitting to Swami for all that he has done to us and all that he does to us today. So I am going to therefore narrate a few of these through these 9 different ways that he has touched and blessed us. I thought, why not start with how he has blessed us by singing this bhajan first, so that we are all synchronized in terms of how we are going to move forward. We are blessed, we are blessed, we are blessed. Sai Baba is watching over us. Are you blessed? Then why are you sitting quiet? We are blessed. Sai Baba is watching over us. We are here to sing your sweet name. Let the light of the glory shine on us. Let us all, Gurudev. We are blessed, we are blessed, we are blessed. No more tears, no more sorrow, no more death. Banish the darkness with your light. We are born in that golden age of Sai. We are blessed, we are blessed, we are blessed. We are blessed, we are blessed, we are blessed. Come on, it doesn't look like that you shared this. Come on, let's do it. We are blessed, we are blessed, we are blessed. Sai Baba is watching over us. We are here to sing your sweet name. Let the light of the glory shine on us. Bless us all with your presence, Gurudev. We are blessed, we are blessed, we are blessed. We are blessed, we are blessed, we are blessed. We are blessed, we are blessed, we are blessed. Sai Baba is watching over. That's better. So let me start. It's pretty obvious that being in the same time as the Lord has incarnated on earth is truly a huge blessing. All of us share that. All of us share that. I said we are blessed because we have heard about him. For me, that started As Brother Siddharth said, it started with my grandfather, who was a devotee of Swami. So he basically talked to us about Swami, made sure we sang bhajans every day when we were children. At summertime, when we used to go to Bangalore to his house, every day in the morning, the starting was by singing bhajans. That was the start before we got our cup of coffee. And that's how I got initiated. Because we have only an hour and a half, I'm going to speed through some of this so that you can relive your memories, your own memories of how you got to hear about Swami, read about Swami, and so on. So, but what happens with all of us is that childlike devotion, at some point in time as you become an adult, as a young adult, you are more rebellious. And for a set of reasons, you question, you wonder. You are influenced by the people who talk to you either, for it or against it. So you start to get questions about, is this real? Or am I in a cult? Am I just following because somebody told me something and I'm following? So that happened to me too. As I was a teenager, I started to have doubts because one of my very close cousins passed away. So I said, if he is so-called God, then he should have saved my cousin. He didn't do it, so he is not anything. So I walked away from all of this because I had doubts. And as a scientist, starting to become a scientist, starting with my physics program, when I had these doubts, when I stayed away and went to the Indian Institute of Science, my grandfather used to tell me, why don't you come and sing bhajans? I would find excuses to not do that. And then when I came to IIT Madras to do my master's, when this question was being asked of me all the time, my mother used to tell me, why don't you go and sing bhajans in the center? They need singers. Your grandfather taught you so many bhajans. Why don't you sing those bhajans? But I was very resistant to the idea. So one day I said, in science, there is truth. In spirituality, there is truth. And in science, you test the truth by doing experiments. And said, why not test the truth in spirituality by my experiment? So I'm going to test. Swami says, test is the taste of God. So I said, I have no idea if there is a God. If so, what is God? If so, who is God? If so, is Swami God? As people are saying that he is. I had no idea. There's no frame for this. So I said, since my mother is pestering me, I'm going to have a picture that my grandfather gave me many years ago, and I put that picture, and I had this conversation mentally with the picture. I said, Swami, the only thing, I do not know if there is a God. The only thing I know is if there is a God, the God must be good, and good must be God. G-O-D, G-O-O-D. So there is something about goodness and God, and therefore I said, I am going to be good from today. I am going to not speak untruth. I am going to help anybody who needs help. I said, let me take this approach and see what he does. I did not ask for anything. If a blind man needs help crossing the road, I will help the blind man. That was the contract. So every morning, I'll get up, I look at the picture and say, the contract is on. So morning, first day, second day, third day, the fourth day, Vibhuti started flowing from the picture. It materialized in the picture. And I was shocked because I didn't ask for anything. I was shocked. I said, there is somebody who can know my thoughts, know what I'm doing. Felt like the CIA. So, I said, this is something, I meant constant integrated awareness. I don't know what you were thinking about. So, I said, this is amazing. So, that was my introduction to Swami. That's how I got to know Swami. The next thing is, as a scientist, you're constantly pondering, There's a whole lot of experiences that came about, but I'm going to narrate a few of them which are pretty poignant. And that is the following. I told you that you know him. That's what my grandfather did. You read about him and you experience him in the omniscient, omnipresent, and omnipotent form. So this set of experiences unfolded within a few months. So still I am this guy with a lot of doubts. And the moment I started going to Bhajan to keep my end of contract, Swami came in my dream and said, service to man is service to God. And I said, you give him an inch, he wants a yard now. Now, out of the blue, I didn't say this to anybody. My mother comes and asks me, the slum project, they're asking if you'll teach English and math. And I ended up doing that. I never realized that that was not meant for me teaching anything to anybody, but it was to wash all my prejudices, all my biases, all my thinking about how people in the slum are not as, intellectually capable as I was. These kinds of hang-ups, these kinds of biases, these kinds of thoughts, Swami wanted me to send to the laundry to dry clean me completely. But then came these profound set of experiences. So I go to my sister's house in Calcutta, and she had just returned from Canada. As I was leaving, and the week that I was there, Swami came in my dream almost every night. So as I was leaving, I said, can I read a book of Swami? I want to learn more. So she went into the trunk that came back from Canada and pulled a book and gave it to me. And this was Sai Baba, the Avatar, by Howard Murphy. I took that book and I got on this journey, leaving Howrah, Calcutta Junction at 4:30 p.m., the Howrah Mail, and arriving in Chennai the next day 25 hours later at 5:30 p.m. in Chennai, 25-hour journey. And if you recall, I started attending Bhajans, I said, when the contract, I agreed to my end of the contract, and the Bhajans were on Wednesday evenings in the temple, which I used to attend. And this happened to be a Wednesday that I was leaving Howrah and going to Chennai. As I started reading the book, around 6:30 p.m., this thought came into my head. Today is Wednesday. Today is the day of Bhajan. I had a contract. And my contract was I will go to Bhajan on Wednesdays. And now I'm in the train. I still need to meet my contract, my end of the bargain. So I should do Bhajan. I had ordered for meals in Bhubaneswar. The train, when it enters, the meals will be served. So I had ordered for meals at 8 p.m. The train enters Bhubaneswar. So, like in Indian movies, there is this guy coming up and saying, are you a nutcase? You're going to do Bhajan in the train with all these people around. They are going to certify you as a nutcase. And this guy here says, but you have a contract. Are you going to meet your contract with God? Or are you going to worry about what people who are around you think about you? So these two people are having this discussion in my head. We have these kinds of situations, don't we? And then this person says something very profound. This person says, but life is like a train. You meet people, you hang out with them, like a train journey in 24 hours, 25 hours. The people that you hung out with, they will be gone. You probably will never ever see them in your life. Are you worried about them or are you worried about your contract that you signed? And so this guy lost, this guy won. I decided to do Bhajan. I had the picture of Swami on top of the book. I had it on my lap. I did my Bhajan from the allotted time of 7 to 8 p.m. I finished my Bhajan 1 full hour, closed my eyes, and did the Bhajan inside, of course, not to disturb others, and did the 1 hour of Bhajan. And then the train entered Bhubaneswar. The meals had come. I picked up the meals, left them on my seat there. And then I left the book. I said, I'll go to the washroom, wash my hands and face, and come and have my dinner. So I went to the washroom, washed my face, came back. There was a pile of vibhuti materialized on the book in the picture of Swami. The CIA is following me. So I said, I was overwhelmed. Then I decided to continue to read the book, and I fell asleep. And early in the morning, Swami came in my dream and said to me, come and see me in Tirupati. I said, that's kind of strange. I think either I misunderstood or he misspoke. He is in Puttaparthi, not Tirupati. Tirupati is Lord Venkateshwara. How is it possible? Maybe I misheard it. So I played the dream back. Replayed the dream back. But it was very clear. He said, come and see me in Tirupati. It was very clear. So I said, maybe he's telling me that he and Lord Venkateshwara are the same. So I just continued to read the book in the morning. And towards noon, in the early afternoon, there is an episode of Rainbow Man in the book. A skeptic goes unwillingly to see Swami. He has a lot of questions. He says, magicians can materialize stuff. So this is not a big thing. For him, the question was, if there is a God, then you should be able to play with nature. And he thinks that the most beautiful thing in nature is a rainbow. As he's thinking that, Swami is coming out for darshan, and a big vertical rainbow appears in the sky. So this guy is, of course, moved. He falls at Swami's feet, all of that. But the part that got me was the fact that it was made clear there was no sign for a rainbow. As a physicist, it's very clear. You have to have water droplets, clouds, rain, water droplets. The sun shines through the water droplet. The Rayleigh scattering effect happens. The beautiful rainbow colors appear. It's got to be scientific. I said, when I read that this was not the conditions for a rainbow and the rainbow still appeared, I'm like, this is not good. This is not good. It's not going to be something that I will accept. So I took the book that I was reading. I said, I'm done. I put it aside. I said, I don't want to deal with this anymore. And so that was the end of it. And the train was passing through Andhra Pradesh to Chennai. I was enjoying the paddy fields. And lo and behold, a rainbow appears in the sky. And the first thing I did was I checked for clouds. It was a clear blue sky. That's not good. Then I said there must be some moisture. So I put my hand outside the train to see if there's any moisture. I was hoping that somebody would even spit some water from the train to justify me seeing a rainbow. Nothing. But this rainbow persisted. I took my glasses out. I did this. I wanted to make sure that I was not imagining things. Did everything possible to negate that experience. But this rainbow was up there for 10 long minutes. I was flabbergasted by that. Came home, told my mother about the vibhuti in the book. Me, satisfying the contract, continuing to satisfy the contract. The rainbow. I didn't say anything about this whole thing about the Tirupati business. And I forgot about it. 2 weeks later, my childhood friends, 3 of them, they said, hey, we are going to go to Tirupati. Do you want to come with us? And this is something that we sometimes do. We catch a bus or a train, go to the Tirupati, climb the 7 hills, go check into a cottage, have a shower, go and join the free queues, and they will definitely empty the queues by midnight. So you'll have darshan of Swami, Lord Venkateshwara, and the next day morning, my friend used to do the Anga Pradakshinam, and then we come back home in 24 hours. That was the plan. So we go up to Tirupati, checked in the cottage, freshened ourselves, and all four of us are walking towards the queues beside the Sanctum Sanctorum. That you walk that way and you go and join the queues. As I'm walking beside the Sanctum Sanctorum, I see this person walking towards us, talking to one gentleman. White shirt, white dhoti, fresh betel nut leaves, red lips, and Swami's hair. I have never seen anybody with that afro hair before. And for me, it was startling that I saw somebody with an afro hair. And I was looking at it with awe. And this person was walking like this, smiling, and it went away like that. And the four of us are walking, and he walked back like that. I wanted to check to make sure the hairdo was the same in the back too. So I turned around and looked at the back of the hair. It seemed to add up. It looked exactly the same. When I was doing that, my friends had already walked ahead of me because I had stopped. And so one of my friends turned back and said, "Hey Pancha, what are you doing?" So I was startled. So I turned around, I ran towards my friends, and then I turned back. This is a long corridor, nothing to exit from. Long corridor. I turned back, he disappeared. Nowhere to be seen. And I then remembered that he said, "Come and see me in Tirupati." And I did not understand the significance of these three events that happened soon after I got into the fold by my test, by the scientist who is testing God. As I told you, I had the following questions. What is God? Who is God? Are you God? These were the three questions. And I realized what he did for me is the following. What is God? God is omniscient. He knows what you're thinking. He knows what you're doing. He or she knows what you're doing. And that's what the confirmation with the Bhajan, the Vibhuti, he says, "I know what you're doing. I know what you're thinking." Next. Thank you for coming. The next, I thought that one cannot create things out of thin air. Swami said, "You don't tell me how I create things or what the laws of science is. I am omnipotent. I can do whatever I want, wherever I want, whenever I want." So he demonstrated omnipotence and then the omniscience through his presence anywhere and everywhere by that experience. So basically, in a very short time, he answered the question, what is God? God is omniscient, omnipotent, and omnipresent. These three attributes. It's not about an individual. It's about the attributes of God. Three attributes of God. And who is God? Somebody who manifests these three attributes. And is Swami God? You know the answer. Several years later, they asked me to give a talk to the Anantapur girls who were in Prashanthanilayam, who had come for Guru Purnima. So in any talk like this, I asked Swami, what is it that you want me to share? So he said to me, start with 3 ohms. I said, okay, Swami. And then he said to me in my head, he said, I want you to share. He said, do you know what 3 ohms are? I said, I don't know, Swami, I don't know. We recite them before and at the end sometimes of activities. That's all I know, 3 ohms. An ohm is a very sacred sound, pervades the universe. Those are the things that I have, the book knowledge of what ohm is. He said, the 3 ohms are omniscient, omnipotent, and omnipresent. The 3 attributes of God. You start with 3 ohms. The 3 Ohms are invoking God with his 3 attributes. Folks, I have never read this in any scripture. I have never read this anywhere. And that was an amazing revelation. So he was confirming to me, you questioned, what is God? Who is God? And am I God? And I'm telling you, that's what this is about. The 3 Ohms, you do that because you invoke the presence of the God attributes in the things that you do before you start doing them or after you finish doing them. So, when we talk about the 2 other manifestations, that you read about him and you experience his omnipotent, omniscient, and omnipresent form, I want to share with you my early skepticism about Swami, my difficulty in rationalizing between science and spirituality and God. And Swami decided that he will take pity on this fellow and show him what this really is about. I hope that this gives you a glimpse. I'm sure you've all read about Swami, like I did. You all have experiences in the omniscient, omnipresent, and omnipotent forms, and I hope this gives you a chance to relive that, and possibly later today and, days and weeks and months and years to come. So that was my first set of experiences in terms of how I got to Swami. And then the journey, of course, has been filled with things that are unimaginable, unbelievable, but enjoyable. Next, I said we are past the 3rd now. We're coming to the 4th. We said we are blessed because Swami also come to us sometimes in dreams. And so I want to talk a little bit about episodes in dreams. Yesterday I was talking to a few people about some of the dreams. It's just they are extremely profound. But this dream, again, I'm trying to say those things which are much more in the omniscient, omnipresent, omnipotent form, because all of us relate to Swami in the omniscient form now. And therefore it is much more important to be able to relate through the omniscient form. So this dream happened many years ago. In that dream, Swami came and he called me. There was a big darshan. At the end of the darshan, it was all empty. Swami came and he called me. He said, hey, come. I said, come. He said, go dig that pit. So I obediently, he pulled a chair. He sat down and he was watching me dig the pit. I was just digging, taking all the sand out and dig the pit. And then I looked at Swami and felt either I have accomplished something. So I looked at Swami with pride. I have done the task that you asked me to do. Then he looked at me and he said, now put all the sand back and close the pit. And I said, this is in the dream. I was thinking, what a worthless exercise. So then I put all the sand back, closed it, and filled the pit. And I had always wondered what this was about. There is no explanation. There is nothing to glean from this. I had no idea what this is. Many years later, I am in Prashant Nilayam. I am sitting for darshan. And one of my university colleagues, he asks me, Panch, can you share some experiences of Swami with me? I am particularly interested in experiences, more like dreams and visions. And I said, yeah, I can share something with you. There is a dream that I have still not figured out what it is among the other dreams that I'm trying to figure out. I don't know what this dream was about, but he asked me to dig this pit, take the sand out, put the sand back and close it. I have no idea what this is about. And then I looked at his door. I was sitting in front of his door. I looked at his door. I think it is a responsibility to explain this to me someday. And I pointed like that to him as I was sitting with my colleague. And so that was the end of it. I go home that evening, the apartment in the ashram, and my wife had gone to purchase some SSC books for children, and Chinna Kathas were one of those. So I said, let me take the book next day to darshan, and instead of sitting for darshan and talking to people, maybe I can read the book. So I took one of the Chinnakathas, and I sat in darshan the next morning. And as we all do, I randomly open the page and said, this is why Swami is going to talk to me, how Swami is going to talk to me today. So I opened the book, and I randomly, on that page that I was opened, I randomly was drawn to the second paragraph of that page. And it read as follows. And so the sepoy said, dig the pit. And so not a sepoy, the general said to the sepoy, I'm not narrating the exact story you will be able to get from Chinnakatha, but the gist of it is, so he says to the soldier, dig a pit. So this guy, the general says that, so this guy digs the pit, or the captain says that he digs the pit, and then he takes a lunch break, he comes back, and the captain says, now fill the pit, and close the pit. And so, I'm like, wow, this is exactly what happened to me. And now I'm reading it out of the blue. I didn't understand what this was about, so I was waiting to get that gist of it. This was a story that Swami had narrated in the Chinnakatha. So I'm looking at this, and I was waiting for what the end goal of this is. And so the sepoy asked, why did you ask me to do this? You asked me to dig a pit. I took the sand out. Now you're asking me to put it back. What is the purpose of all of this? And then the captain asked the sepoy, when you dug the pit and you put the sand back, what were the thoughts in your mind? He said, I don't have any time for thoughts. I was focused on getting the sand out and putting the sand back in. I had no time for any thoughts. He said, an idle mind is a devil's workshop. That was the exercise. The exercise was to do some activity that essentially, was supposed to be to keep your mind not wandering and thinking about all kinds of things, but actually focused on the task at hand. So that was an explanation that was given to me many years ago when I challenged him the previous day, asking, I don't know what this is about, and I hope he will explain this to me. So it was a lesson for me that when you are, wallowing in these kinds of things, thinking about all kinds of things, you might want to start to think about doing things that essentially, focuses you much more. Several years later, in an interview, I asked Swami, what do you want this body to do for you? Like this. Pull the shirt. And I asked him, this is now not dream, it is in the real life. So I asked him, Swami, what do you want this body to do for you? He said, work is worship. Duty is God. Do your duty. It was with a very stern look at me, and he said, that's your path. So I could relate all these things when you start to look at them. So the reason I'm saying this is many of you might be having dreams. I have had dreams with Swami in shorts on the beach. So if you have had dreams where you're still figuring out what the purpose is, be rest assured it will come to you. Sometimes it might be right away. Sometimes it may take years. And who knows, even more. But it will come to you. So never feel that the dream was without a purpose. It has a purpose, and it slowly works on you. And ultimately, you will have that revelation of what this is about. Somebody will tell you, you will read about it, or some experiences will reveal that to you, which was a phenomenal learning for me about the dream. So, I will tell you another dream. I don't know how much time I've got, so I have to make sure that I pace myself. 45 minutes? Yep, good. So, another dream. How he tied it all together. It's amazing. So here I am in the dream. Suddenly, this is many years ago. This is maybe in the 90s, late 80s, 90s. One day, I'm coming, rushing from the college, the university. I'm rushing from the college because I'm late for darshan. And I'm like, why am I rushing from college? I'm not part of the college. I have nothing to do with the college. I'm rushing from the college, coming to darshan, and I'm late. And in those days, the Kulwant Hall used to have the small, small wall, not the big wall that we have right now, the small wall. And so I am coming in. I stop outside. And Swami has already come out for darshan. So he's walking along the path. He's walking along the path and I'm watching him from the outside. So he comes along the path, and in the path in front of me, where I'm outside the wall, he comes in front and he motions me, come. And I'm like, Swami, there's a wall. He says, scale the wall and come. So he's showing me, jump and come. So I jump over the wall and then I go running and he's standing there and I bow down. I take Pada Namaskar. As I touch his feet, and as I'm about to take my head from his feet, I'm just bending down like this. His size now, from the 5 foot plus size, now it went higher and higher and higher and higher, and it went all the way to the sky. And it became this humongous size of Swami, the Vishwarupa Darshanam. He had this humongous size. I was in awe. I'm just so scared. I'm looking up like that, wondering what's going on in the dream. What's going on here? And I'm just like this, holding on tight and like this. And then Swami came down, put his hand on top of my head and blessed me. And then I took Pada Namaskar and I walked out. That was the end of the dream. I did not have any association with the university at all. I was just a faculty member in Ottawa at that time. I had no association with the university. Many years later, I got associated with the university. I became part of the university. I taught in the university. I helped with research, mentoring in the university. And then he made it even more, like Swami has his way of humor. He gave me the honorary doctorate of the university, and to add even more, he made me the commencement speaker last year. So everything that happens, the reason I say this, everything that happens with Swami has got a purpose which is way beyond what you can imagine. I want you to understand this. This happens to all of us. We think that we have prayed for something, we got something, and that's the end of the transaction. But I want to assure you that it is a beginning of a much larger thing. It is just he has laid the seed work for doing something really big through you, with you. So you should be ready for that. You should be ready for that. And just open yourself up so that he can. That's what he was essentially showing with this Vishwarupa Darshanam. What you see is this, you think it is that, but what it is way more magnificent than what you can ever imagine. What you can ever imagine. And so I want all of you on this 100th birthday to understand that every one of you is his instrument. I'm going to talk about the instrument a little bit later. Every one of you is his instrument. He's going to work through you. He's going to do things that you think, oh, I am this officer. Remember, that is just the beginning. I am just this devotee. People will say, I'm very humble. I'm just a devotee. I'm not this kind of big people and all that. This false, people have this false ego. It's also a form of ego. Oh, I'm nothing. I'm this, I'm that. So that's also ego. Putting yourself down or putting yourself up is both ego. Okay? You just have to say, I am the instrument of Swami. I don't have to gloat. I don't have to put myself down. This is an important thing for all of you. I submit myself that Swami can use this instrument to play the most beautiful music through me. And that music may start off as you're learning violin, Abhaswaram, to this grand orchestra. That's what happens when you submit to Swami. So, some of you might have already had that experience. Some of us have this experience in one place. It will happen in something. But, the other thing, no, I think I'm not fit for this. I don't think I should be getting the promotion. It's none of your business. Just do the work. Don't ask for promotion. Don't say, I don't want promotion. Just as Swami said, do your duty and it will unfold in magnificent ways. Give yourself the chance. Whether it is spirituality, whether it is your regular life, family life, professional life, there is no difference at all. Last night I was talking to somebody, they asked me, do you have a difference between these two? I said, what is the difference? Everything is Swami. Everything is one. I have no difference between what I do at work, what I do at home. Washing dishes is the same experience as having met the president. It doesn't matter. It's all the same. It's all that particular function that you do, a role that has been given to you by Swami to execute at the fullest capacity that you can, as excellent as you can be. And the rest of it is His. The rest of it is His. So dreams. There are many ways in which He comes and He gives you this kind of unbelievable kind of experiences. You see Him. That's the next blessing. You see Him. When I say you see Him in videos, see Him in pictures, see Him in person. I just want you all to know that there is no difference. There's no difference. Because He's so magnificent, it doesn't matter how you relate to all of these things. Seeing Him. No, He's very, very, I was telling somebody today, He's so humorous. And some of our Gantikoda brothers and I have sat together and we have enjoyed some of these things in the presence of Swami. He makes a lot of fun. He has so much fun when he's just, roaming around and talking to people and so on. I remember once this incident. I'll just share that just to anchor this point, that's all, and then we will move on to the next set of experiences. So this happened in sometime in the year 2000, around Christmas time. We were there. Swami had asked me in my dream to bring a group of young adults for interview. So I told them, if you want to come, come. And then a few of them came. And then that whole thing unfolded into an unbelievable interview and experience and all that. But that's not what I was going to talk about. What I was going to talk about is the first day that I was there, Swami walked out of his room in the afternoon after giving his afternoon interviews. He comes and walks around and talks to people. So this time we were all sitting there, and then I should probably not say names, so I'm just going to say XYZ. So the first leader, one of the leaders of one of the countries, was sitting there, and he was in charge of the Christmas things. So Swami comes to him and says, how is wife? So he says, Swami, she's good, Swami. Oh, I saw her. That short lady, no? So he's describing his wife to him. Wife, wisdom invited forever. And then he moves to the next person, another leader of a country. And then he says, how is wife? And he says, Swami, she has gone to this place and she's doing this and so on. This wife, worries invited forever. And then he comes. This is getting more and more profound. He looks at me and he says, when did you come? I said, Swami, I came this morning. Your brother-in-law was here. I said, I don't think so. He said, your brother-in-law was here 10 days ago, he tells me. So I said, my sister's husband was not here. My wife's brother was not here. So I was going to tell him, no, Swami, you're wrong. Okay? So I didn't have the guts, of course. So I'm debating. He says, hey, like this. He tapped on me. Hey, he said, your brother-in-law was here. And I said, okay, I better sharpen up. I don't know which brother-in-law he's talking about. Which lifetime he's talking about. I have no idea. So I better not argue with him. I said, yes, Swami. And then he got very happy. Then he says to me, you see that big group there? I said, yes, Swami. They have come from Singapore. I'm going to give them an interview tomorrow in the hall, in the mandir. I said, yes, Swami. I don't know why he's saying all of this. That's cars, you see. I said, yes, Swami. And I realized then that he was prodding me to talk about my group. So I said, Swami, I have got my young adults coming, Swami. Chustano. And tomorrow. I said, no, Swami, they are not here yet. He said, Chustano. So that was the whole thing about my brother-in-law. So I'm thinking in my head, Swami is out of form today. He made a mistake. I'm still thinking that. Okay? He's out of form. He made a mistake. So he then moves on to another guy behind me. And he says to him, when did you come? He said, Swami, I came 2 days ago. Oh, very good. So he said, where are you from? He says, Chicago, Swami. He says, hey, New York. And I said, this definitely is out of form. So he says, New York. And then I said, Swami, I'm thinking in my head, he's playing with me now. I'm thinking in my head, he's out of form. He's making another mistake here now today. I'm thinking that. So then he tells that fellow, hey, 10 years ago, Bal Vikas Group, Vrindavan, this program, your character was this. He completely narrated everything. That guy was floored. He was actually from New York. He had moved to Chicago. Swami is telling him about New York, all the things that he did, and why he was from New York. I was just blown away. So he was telling me, you think I am out of form? Right? And then he went down, and then we were all like this. And then he talked to the guy behind me. Now, see, when I'm speaking right now, I'm connecting. The guy behind me, he said, where are you from? Washington, Swami. He said, Washington. And many years ago, I was washing tongue in Washington, I think. So, anyhow, so then he came back, as we were all like this. He said, this is how playful he is. He said, everybody had, his ring, materialized. He said, my ring. And he was playful, and then he went inside. What we have to understand, I just shared this only because of the fact that we have to understand that what we think of Swami in the physical form is so out of the realm of what he truly is. And you know that he transcends space, time, and all that. But when you look at these kinds of simple things like, casual conversations you think. And then, one of the leaders who I talked about, he said, the word is invited forever. He knew my wife's family. So when he comes out, he tells me, hey, your brother-in-law was not here, because he knows him. Your brother-in-law was not here. Then I said, yes, uncle, yeah, he's not here. But when he said, why did you say he was here? I said, uncle, just listen. Krishna, white crow, black crow, whatever it is that. So whatever he says, I do not know which lifetime he's talking about. But I could see that he was playing with me. I'm sure it has some significance, which I have not revealed yet. I'm sure it has significance. But one thing that I want to share with all of you, never question, because we are always processing things in our physical time frame, in the rationale that we have, that we process things with. But Swami's way of relating to things transcends all space and time. But you can be rest assured, therefore, that it will be revealed to you. But it will be revealed, as I said earlier in the dream, it will be revealed to you in time, the appropriate time. Next thing. I said, Swami speaks to you. Swami speaks to you. So, when I say Swami speaks to you, he speaks to you in not just only in the physical form only, the interactions that he has with you, but also he speaks to you through people. He speaks to you through the reading that you do. He speaks to you in so many ways. He speaks to you through omnipresent form. But I will share an experience in the physical form where he said something which was extremely profound. You remember I told you, anything small that you will think about, it becomes this humongous thing. And let me explain this to you. So one day, I was sitting in front of Swami and Anil Kumar sir, the last time I was with him here in the Poconos retreat, and great inspiration to all of us. And he told Swami something. He said to Swami, Swami, apparently there is going to be a workshop on information to transformation. So as soon as he said that, Swami looked and said, and I was sitting next to him, and he said, what information, what transformation? Information is only in formation. In formation. There is only transformation of information. There is no real transformation. Just like that. And I'm like, holy smokes. As a computer scientist, I said, my area of research was about information, coding and so on. And still we don't understand what information is. It is still information. And there is only transformation of information in computer science. You go from bits to bytes, bytes to sound, sound to video, and then you transmit from one place to another, you compress, you process, you transmit. It is only transforming from one form to the other. And then he said, there is no real transformation. So he summarized the whole computer science field as this is what it is. But there is no real transformation. And that stuck with me. So I was praying to Swami, Swami, what did you mean by saying, but there is no real transformation? Swami, can you please explain that to me? Can you please give me an insight in terms of what you are saying? So I prayed to him intensely that trip. As I was flying back to the United States, I was praying intently to Swami, asking him for his guidance. And so that when I came back, I said, I have to do something to see how I can make whatever I do in my work as an offering and see how I can actually have transformation through the work that I do. So I kept praying, Swami, please help me, please help me, please help me. I come back, suddenly something opens up. Out of the blue, the National Science Foundation, which later on I became the director, had a call for proposals saying information technology research. How can information technology research be of use to humanity was one of the topical areas of that call. A large grant opportunity, $5 million. I said, wow, this is serendipitous. Out of the blue, I see this call. So then I say, let me get together a group of people. So I assembled a group of people, my colleagues, and started to talk about this project. How can we embark on this project? As I am sitting and talking about this, one of my colleagues says, how about working for people who are blind and visually impaired? And the moment he said that, it came out of his mouth. And I'm like, wow, this is the right thing to do. She got scared. You're okay? Yeah, that's all right. So I do this. In my class, I'll do this, and then I'll just, people who are sleeping, whoop. I almost woke you up. You fell asleep earlier. So I watch everybody. That's what happens when you're a professor. You know all the 400 students. Who's doing what? Who's paying attention? Who's reading their mail? I see that here. Oh, this guy is boring. I've heard him already. I got emails to take care of. Too many important things that Swami has given. I'm just here just to show up. I have had better experiences than this fellow. I'm just kidding. I just like to play around with people. So, then what happens is then I said, wow, my work is image processing. I'm going to go and see how I can process images. Oh, for people who cannot see images. That's almost antithetical. So I said, I don't know anything about blind. He won't sleep anymore. He says, I got my coffee now. So, what's your name? Yeah. Srinivasan, I'll remember you. So sometimes when students want recommendation letters, they'll sleep in the class, so they'll remember them. No, it's just kidding. Just kidding. So, Srinivas, so basically, this amazing things unfolded. amazing things unfolded. Okay? So, I said, I have no idea. Blind? What do I know about blind? All I know, again, he connected 25 years earlier, remember? In my contract, I told him if a blind man needs help crossing the road, I'll help the blind man. 25 years later, he's connecting back to me. Right? So I don't know anything. So I pick up I go into the web. I say, Arizona blind. Arizona blind. And the first thing that pops up in the screen, in the old Google, is Arizona, a school for the deaf and blind in Tucson. So I look at the names of the two people who are there, Erlene Dykes, Cindy Robinson. So I call Erlene Dykes, the director of the school. My name is Punch. I'm at Arizona State University. I want to do a project, and can you please help me? Message machine. Second, Cindy Robinson. Pick up the phone, leave the same message. Cindy, can you please call me? Because I want to talk to you about doing this project. That's it. Next day, the second person, Cindy Robinson, calls me. And so I'm trying to communicate to Cindy that I want to do this project for the blind, but I'm not trying to do this for getting the $5 million. I'm really wanting to help this community to see how they can be successful. That is what is motivating me, because that's what Swami wants me to do. I'm just convinced. So I'm trying to convince her that this is coming from a different place, but I'm trying to do this in the most subtle way as possible. So I can see that at the other end, she's not budging. I can feel that she's skeptical, right? So finally I said, I got to do more. So I start to open up and I say, Cindy, in the weekends, now the volume is increased, because I see a lot of people distracted. So I said, Cindy, in my private life, in my personal life, on the weekends, we do some service projects in the homeless shelter. That's what I said to her. Immediately she says to me, are you a Sai Baba devotee? $7 billion people on earth. I'm randomly picking up the phone from a website, calling two people. The second person answers the call. And when I said I'm doing the service project in downtown homeless shelter, I did not say anything about Swami, I did not say anything about my religion, nothing. And I had a shock. I said, Cindy, how did you ask me this question? She says, well, when I was a young girl, I have gone to Whitefield and seen Sai Baba. And when you talked about this, Sai Baba came to my mind. What Swami can do, mind-boggling. I will not have time to talk about the entire project, but I'm going to say one thing. There was a student, David Hayden, a visually impaired student, who walked into my office. One of the collaborators, her name was Terry Hedgepeth, a blind individual who was of disability resources for students. And she and I started working together. One day I'm in a meeting, and we're having the meeting to discuss the project, how to do this project. So we are finishing this meeting, and this lady, I have just met her only once. She doesn't know anything about me other than the fact that I'm a professor at the university. So as we finished the meeting, she says, can we close the meeting with 3 ohms? Terry Hedgepeth. I said, what the heck is going on? So Swami was constantly, making sure that I understood that he was with this project. Many years later, when I used to give him regular updates on the project, one time he told me, I didn't understand in Telugu, the Tevada later on translated for me. He said to me, this is my project, you do it. Anyhow, so that David Hayden story. So a blind, visually impaired student, David Hayden, walks into my office. Okay? And then he says to me, Dr. Punch, I'm a freshman student, first year student, in double major in math and computer science. I'm legally blind. I can only see things at this distance. Can you help me? I said, David, I'm not in the business of helping, but I'm in the business of helping people who can help themselves. So here is what we're going to do. We're going to bring you into my lab, surround you with PhD students, master students, undergraduate students like Richa, and master students, Richa. I'm going to surround with all of the students and postdocs and other people, and you will design. Who better understands the problem that you're facing than yourself, David? He took the challenge. He came. The sophomore year, second year of college, he designed a device, a tablet PC with a USB camera. He will take the camera and the tablet PC to the class. The lecture that was not accessible to him, he will bring it through the camera into his PC at this distance so that he can watch it. And he split the screen into two halves. One half, he was the video and grabbing the screens. Right half is a notes interface. He will write notes and link it. And at the end of the class, his fellow students, sighted students, will come to him and say, David, can you please share your course notes with us? You have the best course notes in the class. Isn't it? Isn't that cute? Right? You're excited. I can see when people get excited. So, long story short, a year later, now undergraduate student at the end of undergraduate year, first year, third year, halfway through the year, Microsoft Imagine Cup worldwide competition. He submits the idea to that competition and the prototype. 325,000 entries worldwide. He won the worldwide competition. I've abbreviated the story very, very quickly. Beat every student of all levels. And then won the NSF Graduate Fellowship. People are fighting for his PhD in MIT, 2 labs. He did his PhD at MIT and now is working in a startup company. When Swami puts his thumb on the scale, everything will fall into place. And amazing things will happen. And this and the many, many, many projects that he made happen is truly mind-boggling. Truly mind-boggling. Once in the interview, I showed him the project proposal before it was going to go. And he took the thing and he was going through it. So he's not focused on the right page. So I was trying to tell him, hey, keep quiet. And so he was going. And then I was trying to point him. He said, he said, this fellow doesn't understand, So he goes directly to the exact page that was a system diagram, He just went directly to the page. He said, this is what you want to tell me, right? I said, yes, Swami. And then he explained to me what I was doing in the project. And then I said, Swami, I need your help. He closed that proposal and he said, I will help. I have never suffered for ideas. I have never suffered for people. I have never suffered for resources. I will help. I will help. I will help. So a simple thing, and I didn't understand, but information is not for transformation. I thought it was for transforming society. But what he was talking about is me. This project, as vast, as impactful as people say it is, it was not about the project or the impact. It's about me. How it transformed me into somebody that was very different than when I started the project. Then I understood. Information is only information. There is only transformation of information. There is no real transformation. Srinivas, you got it? Yeah. So that is how it is. That is how it is. His plans are phenomenal. Phenomenal. Grandiose. And the centenary, I want to tell you the magnificence of his work. His work. And so that's about how, when he speaks to you, when he converses with you, in whatever form, it has so much meaning. Many years ago, apparently, when my wife's parents asked him, you should find a husband for my daughter, he said, you look, I will look. Not doctor, PhD, scientist. 1985. I was a poor fellow doing my MTech at that time. He brought me. He showed us that we were getting married. And the fellow who was a physics major subsequently did all the engineering schools, engineering work, became the head of the National Science Foundation, where the paper said, this is the top scientist. It is His work, His command. It is what He can do. He can take anybody and make them what He wants, not for anything other than what He wants to do through that person. So every one of us, therefore, have that opportunity to be transformed. One story, and then I'm going to jump to the instrument thing, and then we'll stop with that. Okay? So we want to keep to time. That's very important. So one time, in 1993, I had gone to India, and my mom announced to me when I arrived, who had been with us for 25 years, that her husband has had stomach cancer. I was just devastated by that news. Because that family had struggled so much in their life. They had 8 children. They lost 7 of the 8 children. And the 8th child, they named it as Mannu, in Tamil means mud. So that even the name is not an attachment. And that child grew up, married, had a child, and died in childbirth. And so she has only the grandchild. The grandchild and this lady and her husband. Very pious people, very service-minded people. It broke my heart. So I was sobbing. That evening I wanted to go and see them right away. So I went to their small hut. And he was lying down there, writhing in pain. So I didn't know what to do. I was just like filled with, what am I going to do? And the only person I knew, the only thing that I could hold on to was to ask Swami for help. So I knelt beside him and I prayed to Swami. I said to Swami, Swami, to my knowledge, they have done no harmful things, no bad, actions that they have done. Please, Swami, let him not suffer like this. He was writhing in pain. He was trying to hold my feet. He was writhing in pain. So then I took my wallet out. I always have vibhuti, Swami's vibhuti. So I took the vibhuti, put it on his forehead, put some on his mouth, and I came home. And I told my wife, can we find a doctor to get him some relief or something like that? She said, stomach cancer is a tough one. So we tried to get some medicine and give it and so on. And then we had 2 weddings of my brother and my cousin. So with that I was checking on how he was doing. The very next day, the pain subsided. In a few days, the pain was completely gone. In a few weeks, he put his dhoti and shirt, went to the village to arrange the wedding of his granddaughter. And then he came back by the time I had come back from my trip to Canada. And I called to find out how he was doing. He had passed away peacefully. From the day that I prayed to the day he left, he had no pain at all. And then I remembered, what did I pray to Swami for? I didn't ask him, Swami, give him a long life. I said, Swami, let him not suffer. And he made sure he did not suffer. That's the first thing. Second, who am I? Who am I? An ordinary fellow with a lot of faults, with a lot of hang-ups, with a lot of problems, a lot of ego, a lot of everything that is anywhere close to divinity, an ordinary fellow. Why did Swami answer this prayer? And then I realized that when you pray with absolutely nothing you're expecting in return. I did not pray because he should get well and come and cut my grass. It was a spontaneous expression of love without any expectation. So he taught me, if you want to pray, if you want me to answer the prayer, selfless, compassion, with full of love, then Swami manifests himself. It was an amazing experience for me. We'll jump to the last one. I talked about instrument all through. So I'm going to tell you about the instrument. Okay? So one day, we had a study circle in our center, and the topic was how to be an instrument. Because I thought it should be something that you can all walk away with, right? At the end of the day, all these stories are nice. As I said, you should ignite your own stories. But this one, I want to make sure that there's an actionable item at the end on his 100th birthday. How to be his instrument. So when this topic came about, there are a set of ladies and then a set of gents, and I'm at this end. So we are talking about everybody's viewpoint on how to be his instrument, or what is an instrument, or how to be his instrument. So everybody is starting to talk about this. When the first person started to talk, I close my eyes, and this I do. I was just talking yesterday about one of the recent study circles, what he said to me. So in this one, I prayed, and I said, Swami, whatever you want to say through me, please say through me. The moment I said that, this thoughts just gush through you. As I said, it's through you. Okay? It's gushing through me. And the first thing he says is, hey, imagine a big orchestra. I said, yes, Swami. I'm all in the head. Yes, Swami. And let's say the orchestra is finished. Everybody stands up and gives a standing ovation. I'm assuming you're all going to do that, right? So, just kidding. Just kidding. I just can't. This is the problem with the professor. He just can't help himself. He has to make fun of things. So, I won't be myself. I try to say, I have to be serious today. So, then if at the end of the day the orchestra is fantastic and everybody is giving a standing ovation, and if the guitar says, wow, what an amazing job I did today. How stupid that is how stupid it is when you think that you are the doer. I said, I got it, Swami. And then, that you are the doer. I got it, Swami. And then I say, but Swami, if I am just the instrument, it is your problem. Whatever comes through me is your problem. Isn't it? And he said, yeah, that's true. And then I have nothing to do. He said, not so fast. I said, what do you mean? He says, let's take the beautiful sitar played by Ravi Shankar. I said, yes. Let us say that beautiful music that comes through that sitar that Ravi Shankar is playing. What happens if the sitar is not in tune? I said, Swami, Abhaswaram Swami. Even the greatest musician who can play the sitar with so much beauty and produce amazing music, he cannot do it unless the sitar is in tune, isn't it? I said, yes, Swami. So therefore, the instrument has to be in tune. And then I said, now I understand. And then I woke up and he said, but whose job is it to have the instrument put in tune? So isn't it the musician's job? Isn't the guitarist or the sitarist's job? He said, yes, it is my job. I said, then is it not your job, Swami, to put me in tune? He said, yes. But this is what I want you to do every day. And I do this every day. I told you actionable, isn't it? Something that you can say, all of that mumbo jumbo that he talked about, he was okay. Okay? But at least this you will remember, hopefully. So he said to me, close your eyes every morning, and I do that. Come out of shower and do this. Close your eyes and imagine you are the guitar and I'm tuning you. The 6 knobs in the guitar, do you know silver knobs? I said, yes, Swami. Okay, this is what you're going to do. I'm tuning you. Please keep my anger in tune today, Swami. I will tune you. Please keep my hatred in tune today, Swami. I will tune you. Please keep my jealousy in tune today, Swami. I will tune you. Please keep my greed in tune today, Swami. I will tune you. Please keep my lust in tune today, Swami. I will tune you. Please keep my ego in tune today, Swami. I will tune you. And then you go about the day and do your activities. I will work through you. And I will play the divine music through you. Wow. all of this when I'm listening to the other devotees sharing their experiences. I'm listening to them, but this is all coming. And then I said, okay, it's done. I'm going to share this. He said, not so fast. I said, okay, Swami, what next? He said, I'm going to give you another example. I said, okay, Swami, what is it? Do you know the flute? I said, yes, Swami. What was the flute before it became a flute? Swami, it was a piece of wood. What does the piece of wood need to be before it becomes a flute? I said, it has to be hollow, Swami. Yes. If you want to be my instrument, you have to be hollow. You should not have ego. I got it, Swami. If you're hollow, I will stamp your anger, I will stamp your hatred, I will stamp your greed, I will stamp your lust, I will stamp your jealousy, and those beautiful holes, I will play the divine music through you with the flute. I said, wow. Wow. I will play the divine music through you if you are like a flute. With those conditions. And then I said, that's fantastic, Swami, thank you. Then, not done yet. I said, okay, Swami, what next? Like you are an instrument of me, so is everyone that you encounter in your life. They are also instruments of me. Remember that. And some of those instruments are like tabla, like dolak. Sometimes you may find them noisy, but they have a purpose. And they are also part of the orchestra. You need to work with them, honor them, and that's how an orchestra becomes. A beautiful orchestra with all the musical instruments. I said, wow, what an amazing way of explaining this. And then he said, now go and share it. By the time my turn came, I shared it with the study circle. Every one of us are his instrument. Do you want to be in tune? I thought I had A+ students. They are all F, wondering what we should do. Is it a question? Should I answer it? What is your name? Oh, Srikant, yes, you are Srikant. You got an A+, Srikant. So then I understood the meaning of this beautiful song. May we all be flutes within your hands. Or do you want to be flutes or not? You are better singers. I heard that all of the singers here are fantastic. So you don't want this guy to dominate. May we all be flutes within your hands. In your hands. Let us be your melody. We'll sing at your command. Krishna's flutes will be. We will sing this melody. How can you sing this melody if you can't even raise your voice? Krishna's flutes will be, we will sing this melody. When desire is gone, we will finally sing a song. Song of love, a song of truth. Let the melody flow through. Song of love, a song of truth. May we all be one with you. May we all be flutes within your hand. Let us be your melody, we'll sing at your command. Krishna's flutes will be, we will sing this melody. When desire is gone, we will finally sing a song. Song of love, a song of truth. Let the melody flow through. Song of love, a song of truth. May our life be one with you. May we all be flutes within your hands. So every day, in the morning, when you wake up, make sure you get yourself in tuned by Swami, and he will play the divine music through you every day of your life. I know time is up. We are going to finish up with the last song, which I say it's 12:01. So we're going to finish with this song. We're all so happy. We're all so blessed by Swami. And we should rejoice in the blessings that we have, grateful to Him, and make ourselves this worthy instruments of Him so that He can serve humanity and society by working through all of us in unison in an orchestra, so that we might all be very, very happy. Swami said always, be happy, be happy, be happy. Ananda, 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 Thank you. Let's thank our wonderful Swami for his wonderful teachings to us, blessings for us on this 100th birthday, so that we may all be his worthy instruments and his wonderful instruments, so that we can always be happy and always be filled with Ananda. May Swami bless you all. Sai Ram to all of you. Thank you so much. Wonderful teachings to us. Worthy instruments.
Sai Ram. I learned two things today. One is the amazing way that brother connects with each one of us, right? In fact, I'm inspired by him, which is why I'm walking up and down the stage like he does. The second lesson I learned is, don't sleep in class. But as a way of saying thank you to brother, I don't think words can express, right? So I'm going to ask 3 questions to this audience. Did you learn at least one thing that you're going to take home today with you? Second question, did you laugh at least once during his talk? Did you feel the love and energy of Swami upon you during his talk? Well, let's hear it. I would like to call upon two gentlemen to offer a token of appreciation. Normally it's one gentleman, but his energy, his love is so expansive that we felt two people needed to do the job. So I'm going to call upon Brother Sunil, Brother Rishi, to please present. If I can request Brother Punch to please come on stage to receive this token of appreciation from all of us for making this occasion so memorable on Swami's 100th birthday centenary celebration. Thank you, Swami. Thank you, Brother Punch. Thank you once again.
A picture? Sorry.
By the way, Brother Punch will be here through to most of the end of the program. And so if any one of you want to approach him, you see how expansive he is, please take the opportunity during the rest of the program to talk to him, ask him questions. We are now going to pause for lunch. Okay, so we have a very ambitious goal in front of us. And that ambitious goal is that we want to have all of us have lunch within 1 hour. Okay? So we want to reconvene at 1 p.m. here, okay, in this auditorium for the SSSC play, which, as you know, so many children, so many gurus, so many others have been preparing for a long time for. So I'm going to request the ladies to exit through this door, please. The gents to exit through the back door. And then you'll find to go to the banquet hall. Please give preference for any children that you see and for any elders that you see. So please, once again, we will reconvene here at 1 p.m. Jai Sai Ram.
Shiva श्री सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् जन्मोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् जन्मोत्सवम् श्री सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् जन्मोत्सवम् शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् जन्मोत्सवम् श्री सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् शक्ति महातेज सर्वदेवतातीतरूपिणम् पूर्णावतार चैतन्यम् शुभं जन्म महोत्सवम् शुभं जन्म महोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् श्री सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् जन्मोत्सवम् श्री सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् शक्ति महातेज सर्वदेवतातीतरूपिणम् पूर्णावतार चैतन्यम् शुभं जन्म महोत्सवम् शुभं जन्म महोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् श्री सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् जन्मोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् जन्मोत्सवम् श्री सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् जन्मोत्सवम् शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् जन्मोत्सवम् श्री सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् शक्ति महातेज सर्वदेवतातीतरूपिणम् पूर्णावतार चैतन्यम् शुभं जन्म महोत्सवम् शुभं जन्म महोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् श्री सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् जन्मोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् जन्मोत्सवम् श्री सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् जन्मोत्सवम् शतवर्ष शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् शक्ति महातेज सर्वदेवतातीतरूपिणम् पूर्णावतार चैतन्यम् शुभं जन्म महोत्सवम् शुभं जन्म महोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् श्री सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् जन्मोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् जन्मोत्सवम् श्री सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् जन्मोत्सवम् शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् जन्मोत्सवम् श्री सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् शक्ति महातेज सर्वदेवतातीतरूपिणम् पूर्णावतार चैतन्यम् शुभं जन्म महोत्सवम् शुभं जन्म महोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् श्री सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् जन्मोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् जन्मोत्सवम् श्री सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् जन्मोत्सवम् शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् जन्मोत्सवम् श्री सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सव सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सव वन्दे सत्य साईश युगावतार स्वामिनम् शिवशक्ति महातेज सर्वदेवतातीतरूपिणम् पूर्णावतार चैतन्यम् शुभं जन्म महोत्सवम् शुभं जन्म महोत्सवम्
Sai Ram.
Sai Ram.
Sai Ram.
Sai Ram.
Sai Ram.
स्वरूपिणम् वन्दे सत्य साईश युगावतार स्वामिनम् शिवशक्ति महातेज सर्वदेवतातीतरूपिणम् पूर्णावतार चैतन्यम् शुभं जन्म महोत्सवम् शुभं जन्म महोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् श्री सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् जन्मोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् जन्मोत्सवम् श्री सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् शिवशक्ति महातेज सर्वदेवतातीतरूपिणम् पूर्णावतार चैतन्यम् शुभं जन्म महोत्सवम् शुभं जन्म महोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् श्री सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् जन्मोत्सवम् शुभ जन्मोत्सवम् जन्मोत्सवम् श्री सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् जन्मोत्सवम्
So
Sai Ram everyone. We'll be starting the play in a few minutes. We request all the audience to occupy all the seats in the front, so we have a good experience for people coming in later in the play. Thank you, Sai Ram.
Shakti Mahateja Sarva
Sai Ram. In the Bhagavad Gita, the Lord declares to protect the righteous, to annihilate the wicked, and to re-establish the principles of Dharma, I will appear on earth age after age. With every avatar, God reveals a unique facet of his infinite glory, or his Vaibhavam. As Sri Rama, he embodied the ideal king, upholding righteousness, protecting his people, and leading the forces of good to victory. As Sri Krishna, he was the supreme teacher, guiding rulers, uplifting humanity, and filling the hearts with joy, wisdom, and divine love. As Bhagawan, Sri Sathya Sai Baba, he gathers all these glories into one radiant expression and goes even further. He transforms, he awakens within us the recognition of our own innate divinity. Through his life of boundless compassion, selfless service, and universal love, he has inspired generations of leaders, seekers, and ordinary individuals to walk the path of Dharma. Today, let us relive and celebrate this divine magnificence through a special presentation titled Sri Sathya Sai Avatara Vaibhavam, brought to you with love and devotion by the Balavikas children of centers across New Jersey. May this offering recharge our spiritual batteries and inspire us to live his message more deeply. So please sit back, open your hearts, and enjoy the play.
Narayana, Narayana. My humble salutations to the embodiment of all Vedas.
Welcome, Narada. I am looking forward to hearing all the news from your endless journeys across the worlds.
O Lord, when creation flows from your breath, how can curiosity ever rest? My humble salutations to the protector of the universe, who is in the hearts of all devotees.
Narada, my dearest devotee, an eternal messenger.
Salutations to the compassionate Lord of the world.
Narada, you are the wind that stirs even stillness. Have you come to seek truth or to stir it? Either way, you are most welcome.
Shambhu, I come to reflect and not to prattle. May your wisdom burn my ignorance as your third eye does to illusion. My salutations to Indradev, Sage Brihaspati, Sage Bharadwaja, and Sage Vasishta. You are the true guardians of all the worlds.
Our salutations to you, Narada. What brings you here?
Do we really want to know that, Indra? Narada's arrival always suggests an interesting journey or some trouble for us.
Indeed. Narada travels across all the worlds and is beyond time. Interesting it might be, but it is definitely trouble.
You see, during my travels, I see the most explicit adoration of my Lord Vishnu. Your Rama avatar, for instance, has taken deep roots. Rama's glory is sung from the mountain tops to the deep valleys.
And so what is your point, Narada?
And if Rama avatar, which was in Treta Yuga, still has so much impact, I am searching to see the impact of Shiva's avatar on the people of Bhuloka.
Narada, your comparison is fruitless. That which Vishnu sustains, Shiva transforms. That which Shiva dissolves, Vishnu renews. One is the heartbeat, the other is the breath.
But say Jatri.
So, you did come to stir things up. I see that. Your tongue is sharper than your veena strings.
Narada, in the good old days of Treta Yuga and Dwapara Yuga, good nature largely prevailed. Evil was hard to find. When evil reared its head in the form of wicked demons, it was easy for all to see and for me to slay.
However, now in Kali Yuga, Kali stirs up evil tendencies in everyone. That is why in the Kali age, Lord Shiva descended onto Bhuloka to transform rather than punish.
Then why don't I see any change in the people?
Where did you look, Narada?
Mahadeva, Rama and Krishna came from powerful families. For that reason, I looked in the homes of powerful leaders.
In Kali Yuga, I descended on Bhuloka to touch the lives of hundreds and millions of jivas, not just a few hundred powerful people. Why don't you go to earth and find out the answer for yourself?
O Mahadeva, where do you suggest Narada should go and look this time?
Oh Mahadev, could I suggest that Narada start his journey in Puttaparthi? You have given me the immense honor and incarnated in the Bharadwaja Gotram, and I would love the opportunity to relive it.
Indeed, it's an excellent place to start. Go to the serene banks of Chitravati in Puttaparthi. See the place. Understand the selfless work that is going on there. and talk to ordinary people to find out for yourself.
If you say so.
Don't be so dejected, Narada.
Narada, you don't seem to be excited to see the glory of my avatar. Is it only Vishnu that you are devoted to?
Shiva Shiva, Shivaya, Vishnu Rupaya, Shiva Rupaya Vishnave.
Only Mahadeva can get Narada in trouble.
Narada, I do have one condition when you visit Puttaparthi. Don't judge what you see with your intellect. Instead, listen with your heart.
Relive your avatar. What a glorious opportunity to go back to those blissful days.
My lord, as you know, I am not a jealous person by nature. But I do envy Narada on this new journey. Would you please permit us to witness this as well?
Tadastu.
Sairam, brother. My name is Rishinandan. And I see that you are confused about something. Is this your first visit to Prashanti Nilayam?
Sai Ram, yes, this is my first visit here. I had the good fortune of having the darshan of Shirdi Sai Baba in Dwarka Mai. Baba lived a simple life. The ashram was very simple and austere. But here, people struggle to catch a glimpse of Swami. He's almost like a film star.
Oh, how blessed you are. You have the good fortune of seeing two avatars in your life.
I came here because I heard that Sathya Sai Baba is the reincarnation of Shirdi Sai Baba. But having seen both, I'm confused. The way they speak and interact with others is very different. How can they be the same?
I can understand. I felt the same when I saw Rama and Krishna. In the movies, that is. They seemed very different, and yet Both are divine. Each avatar reflects the needs of the time. I see someone who can help you.
Pranam, Devarishi.
Here is Pedabottu, known in the world as Sharada Devi, one of the rare devotees who was blessed by both Shirdi Sai and Sathya Sai personally in this lifetime.
Sairam Amma, my name is H.S. Dikshit. You may have heard of Kaka Sahib Dikshit. He's my uncle. When I was young, he took me to see Shirdi Sai, and I distinctly remember the austere, calm surroundings with the soft-spoken fakir. And I was so eager to experience his divine presence when I heard that Sathya Sai is his reincarnation.
Sai Ram, this truly a rare moment when I come across other devotees that were in Dwaraka Mai and had the darshan of Baba. I remember the excitement that I was going to be reunited with Baba and the fear that it may all be hearsay.
Exactly. You do understand.
When we look with the lens of memory instead of the eyes of the soul, we will not recognize what's right in front of us. We see the outward trappings and we don't perceive the inner unity.
It is indeed my good fortune to have met the one person who has lived the experience of what I'm seeking to understand. How did your experience help you on your journey to Puttaparthi?
Come, let us walk. You may find that the more you let go of what you expect to see, the more clearly He will reveal who He is.
Baba, please shower your divine blessings and grace forever. Baba, please give me the mantra upadesh to help me in my spiritual quest.
Gauri, you are still young. I will give you the upadesh when you grow older. Do you see? Tehsildar is coming. I am happy that you have come, Tehsildar. I wish to have Puran Poli. Can you please bring one?
Of course, Baba. I will bring them from Coopergown. Baba, please have these Puran Poli.
Why have you brought them here? I have already eaten.
Baba, you asked me to bring puran poli, so I got them for you. Baba, please eat at least one.
When you were getting the sweets prepared, I visited the place in the form of ants and ate them. Do you not believe my stomach is full?
Baba, as you say, I understand that you have eaten the puran poli in the form of the ants.
Baba, this is your divine Leela. You can do anything as you are in everything and are everything. Balaram, let me know if any additional amount is needed for Dasara festival. I have given you 24 rupees for the preparations.
Yes, I have received 24 rupees.
I have an additional 16 rupees if Balaram asks for more money for the preparations. I will give it to him.
Are you talking to me?
No, Balaram.
Okay,
Gauri, what happened? You seem to be worried.
I am all okay, Baba.
Ram ji bhala kare.
I need to ask Baba about the mantra upadesh before I leave today. Baba, please give me the mantra upadesh to help me in my spiritual quest.
Again you are behind the mantra upadesh? Sharda Devi?
Baba, why are you so upset? I just asked for the mantra upadesh. Let me sit down near the tree. Baba, Baba.
Sharda Devi, did you not eat anything since the morning? Sharda Devi, let us walk towards the garden. Ram ji bhala kare. You are very hungry, right? Eat these puris and khoya.
Baba, let me go and fetch some water.
Wait, no need to go anywhere. Ram ji bhala kare. Have this pot of water. Look, my child, I will be back in my next incarnation.
Next incarnation? Baba, please do not leave me alone.
I will not leave you alone. I will be back again with the same name and will be in Andhra.
Andhra? Baba, please do not leave me. Baba, please do not leave me.
Child, I shall keep you with me in the next avatar. Ram ji bhala kare. Gauri, you are well past the need of any mantra upadesh.
I need additional money to manage. Let me perform Harikatha and go around villages and collect money. My next Harikatha performance is in Urvakonda. Papa, can you show me where the house is?
Yes, Amagaru. I will show you the house. Amagaru, are you coming from a far location?
Papa, I am from Rajmundri and I have come here for a Harikatha performance.
Harikatha? What is Harikatha?
It is a form of storytelling intermingled with the various songs related to story. I narrate God's stories.
Amagaru, this is the house mentioned in the address.
Kaluddam, Papa. Namaskaram, Andi. It was a long journey for me to reach here.
Namaskaram, Sharada Devi Garu. Please have a glass of water.
I am happy to be here for the performance. Who is the boy in the photograph?
He is Sai Baba of Puttaparthi.
Sai Baba. What Sai Baba?
He is currently staying here with his brother. We can visit their house and meet the boy.
Sure, after the Harikatha performance, we can visit their house.
Sharada Devi Garu, you seem to be tired today. Shall we visit tomorrow to Sheshammaraju Garu's house?
Let us meet today if it is not too late.
Okay, then let us leave now. Sheshammaraju Garu, Sharada Devi Garu is visiting Urvakonda for the Harikatha performance. Come inside. Nice. It is very nice to note you are performing Harikatha.
Gauri, you owe me 16 rupees for my Shirdi incarnation.
I have paid all my debts to Shirdi Baba.
I know. I have mentioned it to you because you are not able to recognize me. Otherwise, you would have fallen at my feet. After completing all your tasks at your village, come over to Puttaparthi.
Sare Babu, I am feeling very tired. Andariki namaskaram. It is so nice to spend with you all, and more importantly, with the Babu at Sheshammaraju Garu's house. Malli Kalluddamandi, Namaskaram.
Shirdi ke Sai, Parti ke Baba. Shirdi ke Sai, Parti ke Baba.
Shirdi Baba mentioned to me he will be back in his next incarnation. Baba, did I meet you during my stay here? Evito anta maya laga unnadi. I must visit Puttaparthi soon.
When Swami addressed me as Gauri in the same tone as Shirdi Sai, my heart was full. In that one word, he had poured all the love and compassion that I'd been seeking for the past 20 years. Even though I did not recognize him when I first saw him, once I met him Again, in Puttaparthi, I was convinced.
You are so blessed to have the divine confirmation about His omniscience. I am so grateful that you shared your beautiful experience with me. Thank you.
Speaking of blessed souls, there is none other than Professor Kasturi, who will be able to regale you with many stories of Bhagawan to last you a lifetime. Sairam Kasturi Garu, these brothers are visiting Puttaparthi. And this is H.S. Dikshit, who has just learned that Shirdi Sai and Sathya Sai are one and the same. And this is Devarishi, who really strives to live up to his name.
Thank you, Amma, for sharing your experience and introducing us to Professor Kasturi.
It is true that I am blessed to be standing next to Bhagawan, holding up the vessel and seeing Vibhuti pour out of it is truly a great fortune. It is like watching Mother Ganga descend from the heavens. But then, when he takes his hand out and the Vibhuti stops, it reminds us that without his touch and grace, we are all empty vessels. In fact, before I came to know of Sai Baba, my life was empty just like that vessel.
You are a learned man and an accomplished writer. How could your life have been empty? Can you tell us more?
Sure. Come this way while we talk.
Hey, show me. What is that you have on your finger?
Swami, it is a ring.
Give it to me. Empty. Why wear something so ordinary?
Swami, this is not real gold.
Ayyo, Papam. Not real gold. I will show you what real gold is.
Ah, Swami, the ring, it has your photo on it. Thank you, Swami.
Bangaru. Yes, that is real gold. You will always be able to get my blessings when you look into this and pray. Hey, Neevu, what do you have on your fingers?
Swami, this is just a silver ring, Swami.
Oh, just a silver ring. Let me see.
Ah, Swami, you transform this ordinary ring into a gold ring with your photo.
E.M. Kasturi, do you also want a ring with Swami's photo? Oh, you don't have any rings. It's okay.
Swami,
Kasturi, I thought you also had a ring.
I do have a ring, and I'm getting frustrated that Swami does not know that I already have this ring. But maybe if I have a gold ring, he will notice it and bless me. I will buy one. Since then, I had this foolish thought I went home, emptied my small savings, and had this ring made. A big one, shining bright. Every time Swami came close, I tried to show him. When he gave Pada Namaskar, I stretched my hand like this, hoping he would take it. 2 years passed. 2 years! But Swami never even looked at it. For others, the interview room was like a wish-fulfilling tree. For me, it became a wish-frustrating tree. And yet, I could not stop hoping. I could not stop waiting for that one small sign from him. Little did I know that Swami was teaching me the greatest lesson of my life.
Come, Kasturi. Yesterday you spoke very well in Bukkapatnam.
Swami, you are the voice. I am just an instrument.
I know. Like all these people outside, you want to parade my image on rings, watches, altars. You want to show that you are a devotee of Swami.
No, Swami. Yes, Swami.
Kasturi, have me in your heart. Your heart is my home.
Bhagawan, please forgive my ignorance. Even though it may be trivial, my mind still yearns for it. Especially when I see you shower your blessings on others. Nothing is impossible for you. Please, bless me with a ring with your photo on it. Swami, the ring disappeared.
Bangaru, I know you are very sad. I am not going to give you a ring with my photo on it because I don't want you to get attached to this body. You must understand that this is all Maya. Do not keep me outside you in pictures and idols. Keep me in your heart. Then every thought, word, and deed of yours will be suffused with love.
Swami, please forgive me and bless me so that my mind does not waver or desire these trinkets. That day, I learned devotion is not about jewels on the hand, but jewels of His love in the heart.
Professor Kasturi, what a wonderful incident you have narrated.
More importantly, that incident gave me a glimpse of this avatar's mission. Sathya Sai Baba came down to earth not to kill demons, but to kill the ignorance in each one of us and transform us into divine beings.
Aha! Now I understand what Lord Shiva was saying in Swargaloka.
Swargaloka? Shiva? What are you talking about?
Oh, never mind. My mind is still thinking about the divine stories.
Rishi Nandan, I offer my gratitude to you for introducing me to these legendary devotees and their stories, offering me a glimpse of His avatar I return home tomorrow with the firm, unflinching faith that it is Shirdi Sai that has come back to fulfill our innermost desire. I carry him in my heart and I offer my gratitude for all you have done.
The Leelas you narrated are very inspiring. I hear you are writing about Swami's autobiography. I'm sure you learned a lot during your research for the book. I would love to hear more about his childhood.
His childhood is a blissful experience. I had the good fortune of interacting with devotees like Karanam Subbamma, who was like Mother Yashoda. During those days, Swami would attract all the children, just like we hear of Krishna during his childhood.
Namaskaram Subbamma Garu. Has Sathya come to your house?
No, sister, not this early in the morning. He usually comes later in the day.
But we haven't seen our boys since the morning, and we're wondering where they went.
We thought they must be with Sathya and wanted to see if they came to your house.
Very strange. Maybe they are on the way. Let me prepare some breakfast for them then.
Let me help you, Amma.
How pious and noble is our Subbamma Garu. She is just like Mother Yashoda and is so fond of Sathya.
That is so true. She is always thinking about Sathya and is always in the kitchen, ever prepared to serve delicious meals to him. Let me see if she needs my help.
Not only Sathya, sister, our children too are blessed. She welcomes and cooks for all who come, treating everyone with warmth and respect. Her example is truly inspiring.
Yes, Peddamma, our Sathya is like a Bala Krishna, attracting everyone with his charming smile, his sweet speech, and his golden voice.
His heart is so soft like butter, and he is so compassionate to all, whether young or old. He is also loving and sweet toward all animals.
Sathya looks so serene, surrounded by a divine aura. I often wonder if he's Gopala, drawing all of us together with love.
Or Lord Narayana, who has come here to transform all around him.
Sathya, it's very early and cold. Only 4 o'clock. May I please sleep for a little longer? From 4 to 5 a.m. is Brahma Muhurtam time, an ideal time to wake up. So peaceful and calm. It's perfect for connecting with your inner self and offering morning prayers before the day begins.
Indeed, the morning bath feels so refreshing. Thank you, Sathya.
Now that we are all clean and ready, are we going to do Pradakshina next?
Yes, Sathya. Please show us how to perform it so we can leave the Anjaneya temple. If I enter the temple, he will notice. What should I do? Friends, all you have to do is to simply walk around the temple and return. I will wait here.
You have guided us in everything. Please show us this as well.
We won't go without you. Please come, Sathya. Please.
Very well, if you all insist.
Shri Ram, Shri
Who? Sri Ramachandra. Have you really come to me? Hey Dayalu, the entire world circles around you because you are the center of all life. Swami, we are just the humble devotees trying to transform our monkey minds to keep our senses in control. Hence, we need the productioners. How can I let you go around me? Please do not proceed.
Anjaneya, know that I'm with you, in you, around you, before you, and behind you. How is it then unfitting for me to circle around you when I'm already present everywhere? But because you are uncomfortable, I will not do pradakshina. Friends, do not be afraid of the monkey. In fact, he is none other than Lord Anjaneya himself. It seems Anjaneya does not wish me to do the pradakshina. I am sorry to disappoint you all.
That's all right, Sathya. We understand. If you cannot perform the pradakshina, neither will we. Let us go together.
Friends, you do not need to do pradakshinas anymore, as look, Anjaneya himself has come to you now. You can offer your namaskars to him here.
No, no, no. Sathya is our real guru. Let's all bow to him.
Ram Naam Japat Hanuman ki Jai.
I wonder where Sathya is. He's been missing since dawn. It's already past noon now. I hope he ate lunch. Could something have happened to him? I hope he is safe. It looks like he is coming. Thank God he seems to be okay. Not sure when he last ate though. Let me go grab the lunch box so I can feed Sathya and his friends. Sathya, are you okay? We were all so worried and thought something must have happened to all of you.
Mother, I just happened to take my friends early in the morning to Anjaneya Swami temple. Nothing to worry about. As you can see, we're all fine.
I only found out now because someone saw you go to the temple. Anyway, I am so glad that you are all safe and sound. All of you, sit in a circle so I can serve lunch. Sathya, open your mouth.
First, serve my friends, and then I will eat.
Sathya, all of your friends have eaten fully. Can you please open your mouth now?
Mother,
You are feeding Sathya with your own hand. How come you gave the rest of us food in our own hands? That's not fair.
Children, Sathya showed great care by ensuring you all ate first. Now, only a few grains remain for him. So I made these into a ball to serve him. See how selfless he is without a trace of selfishness? Learn this noble quality from him. True happiness comes from the joy of others. What is this I see? The entire creation in Sathya's mouth? The 14 worlds, the celestial bodies. And from which past life did I accrue such good merits to see your Vishvarupa?
Peddamma, see what happened to Subbamma Garu? Amma Garu, are you okay? Call someone for help. Can someone help?
Just as Lord Krishna revealed his divinity to Yashoda, our Lord chose Mother Ishramma and Subbamma Garu for their selflessness, and he blessed them with his divine vision.
Also note, Agni Deva, Bhagawan chose not a palace, but the humble village of Puttaparthi to awaken hearts. He brings his devotees into his light by his own will. Swami walks among children as a child, among women as a woman, among men as a man, yet he stands alone as a god. In every smile, every gesture, he stirs a change.
Well said, Vayudeva. Young Satya's sweet divine voice melts every heart. Do you recall clapping along to his Pandari Bhajans?
Yes, yes, yes.
Wait, what was the bhajan again? It was with his divine voice and with wisdom Swami transformed lives, not by command, but through pure, selfless love. Join us as we witness how Sathya uplifts an entire village through his boundless grace.
Chitravati Tiram Prema Sudha Bharitam Purna Chandra Prajwalitam Mana Prashanti Nilayam
My dear friends, you are very close to my heart, and your company brings me great joy. But lately, something has been troubling me deeply, and I want to share it with you.
What happened, Sathya? What's troubling you?
Please tell us, Sathya.
We will do our best to help you.
Your parents mean the world to you. Love and respect them always. But if they make mistakes, you must gently and respectfully guide them away from the wrong path.
Our parents make mistakes? How?
Friends, Ishvara Sarva Bhutanam. God dwells in all beings. So we must treat everyone with respect. Recently, I've witnessed many elders participating in cruel animal fights and bull races, hurting innocent creatures who cannot voice their suffering. Animal cruelty is a terrible sin and must end. When you return home, please speak to your parents about treating animals with kindness.
Sathya, you've opened our eyes. We didn't realize that animals feel pain. Now we understand that God resides in all beings.
Sathya, we will talk to our parents about respecting animals. Thank you so much for the valuable advice you always give us.
Okay, come on, friends. Let's go.
See you, Sathya.
మెల్లని నడకలతో నడయాడిన దివ్యత్వం యదగతులను మరిపించే అతిమోహన మధురత్వం నను చూడవ నను బ్రోవవ ని పలికెడి ప్రతి హృదయం కనుల ముందు కదలాడగ కరుణామృతయుగ దైవం కనుల ముందు కదలాడగ కరుణామృతయుగ దైవం.
Did you see how our Bhagawan as young Sathya was able to transform the elders with his divine love? Even before declaring his avatarhood, Swami's mission was to transform Manavas or humans into Madhavas or divine beings. Do you recall Swami singing Manasa Bhajare Guru Charanam?
Manasa Bhajare Guru Charanam Dustara Bhavasagar Taranam.
Through his first bhajan, he called us to surrender at the Guru's lotus feet, where we can gain enlightenment and lose ignorance.
Very true, Indradeva. Many devotees literally followed our Jagat Guru's divine footsteps as he traveled across India. This journey, or Swami's Digvijaya Yatra, was his divine mission. With each step, he sanctified holy places, turning travel into a pilgrimage of the soul, awakening the Atma Rama within.
Well said, Kubera. It is with divine darshan that one is able to connect with their inner divinity. Do you remember how we longed for Swami's darshan in this very Purnachandra hall? This hall exists thanks to a great devotee's dedication. Our Lord named it in his honor, wishing all devotees to be Purnachandras, pure and selfless. This hall is blessed with many sacred yagnas Swami performed here. Let us join the Vedic Pandits and learn the universal power of these yagnas.
Sai Premaye Vedasaram Sai Premaye Vedasaram.
And through women like Subbamma, the children, people of Puttaparthi, were fortunate to see the Avatar's love in action. Those humble beginnings in Puttaparthi laid the foundation for his mission to awaken divinity in each and every heart. Each of them took part in his mission. to revive Dharma, show humanity the power of service through his hospital and education institutions. Hey, I wonder what is happening there.
गणपतिगुं हवामहे कविं कवीनामुपमश्रवस्तमम् ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणां ब्रह्मणस्पत आनशृण्वन्नोतिभिः सीदसादनम् प्रणो देवी सरस्वती वाजेभिर्वाजिनीवती धीनामवित्रयवतु गणेशाय नमः सरस्वत्यै नमः श्रीगुरुभ्यो नमः हरिः ओम्.
Pandu, it is so nice to see all of them chanting together the Ganapati Prarthana.
Yes, Ranga. This prayer is a Vedic hymn often chanted to invoke Lord Ganesha's blessings and remove obstacles.
Pandu, let us check with the Pandiji if he can teach us the Vedic hymns.
Sure, Ranga. Let us also request the Pandiji to guide us the importance of Vedas.
Sai Ram Pandiji.
Sai Ram.
Pandiji, I am Ranga and this is my friend Pandu. This is our first visit to Puttaparthi, and we are very happy to see the young children chanting Ganesh Prarthana.
Can you please teach us the Vedic hymns and guide us the importance of Vedas?
See, Ranga and Pandu, I am also learning in the process while teaching children. I will for sure share the teachings of our beloved Lord Sri Sathya Sai Baba.
We need to seek your advice for self-transformation.
I am just an instrument, and with blessings and will of our Divine Lord, will try to share the importance of Vedas. Gayatri Devi is the mother of Vedas. Gayatri is the manifestation of Saraswati and is often associated with Savitri. Gayatri is identified as supreme pure consciousness.
Supreme pure consciousness?
Yes, it is supreme pure consciousness. Mother Gayatri has 5 faces and hence is called Panchamukhi. The 5 faces are as follows.
स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्.
My first face symbolizes Om, the Pranava. It is called Pranava as the sound emanates from the prana. My second face symbolizes Bhurbhuvasvaha, past, present, and future. My third face symbolizes Tat Saviturvarenyam, Tat, the ultimate reality, Saviturva, the divine sun, the ultimate light of wisdom, and Varenyam, to adore. My fourth face symbolizes Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi, Bhargo, illumination, Devasya, divine grace, and Dhimahi, to contemplate. My fifth face symbolizes Dhiyo Yonaha Prachodayat, Dhiyo, intellect, Yo, who, Na, ours, and Prachodayat, praying.
Shri Gayatri Sarva Veda Mata Gayatri Sarva Roga Nivarini Gayatri Sarva Dukha Pariharini Gayatri Sarva Vacha Pala Shri Gayatri Sarva Veda Mata Gayatri ईश्वराय विद्महे सत्यदेवाय धीमहि तन्नः सर्वः प्रचोदयात्
Sai Gayatri Mantra is dedicated to our beloved Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. This mantra invokes Sri Sathya Sai Baba as a supreme divinity, the God of truth, and seeks his guidance for liberation.
Om Sai Ishwaraya Vidmahe. We know this Sai is supreme divinity incarnate. Satya Devaya Dhimahi. We meditate on this God of truth. Tanna Sarva Prachodaya. May Almighty God lead us on the path of total liberation. Let us now watch the power of mantras when we pray with faith.
Shri Gayatri Sarva Veda Mata Gayatri Sarva Roga Nivarini Gayatri Sarva Dukha Pariharini Gayatri Sarva Vacha Pala Shri Gayatri Sarva Veda Mata Gayatri
Bhagwan, I hope today my doctor's office visit will ensure to reduce the eye problem.
Please wait. Doctor will visit office soon. Today his operation procedure went long and hence the delay.
Hello, Babu. Sorry I am late today.
Please come, sir.
Doctor, my left eye is troubling a lot. The vision is not improving.
let me have your eye examined. Babu, well, it has been almost a year since your cataract operation, and the fluid in front of your retina is not reducing. I would suggest for you to reduce your stress levels.
How should I reduce stress levels?
Why don't you practice eye yoga?
Eye yoga? Okay, doctor. Bhagwan, what is this? How will I find a yoga guru here? What mistake I did, Bhagawan? Why are you testing me like this? Bhagwan, I will leave this with you, and I'm sure you will find a yoga guru.
सर्वदुःखपरिहारिणि गायत्री सर्ववाञ्छाफलश्री गायत्री सर्ववेदमाता गायत्री
ॐ साईश्वराय विद्महे सत्यदेवाय धीमहि तन्नः सर्वप्रचोदयात्.
Dear sir, what happened? You seem to be very worried.
I have been advised by the doctor to practice eye yoga. I am worried about how I will find a yoga guru here.
Sir, I teach yoga lessons, and with my friend's help, I will learn eye exercises and will teach you.
Thank you for your kind words and help. Bhagwan, you heard my prayers and have connected me with the yoga guru.
That is the power of mantras when we pray with faith. Let us now understand more about the Vedas. Vedas embody the cosmic sound.
Bhagwan has come to shower on all this precious gift to protect and preserve the ancient wisdom of the Sanatana Dharma.
वेदाहमेतं पुरुषं महान्तम् आदित्यवर्णं तमसः परस्तात् तमेवौ विद्वान्नमृत इह भवति नान्यः पन्था विद्यते यनाय.
It was a very tiring day. Since morning, we were reciting the Vedic hymns. Well, the day was surely tiring. Moreover, people are not even showing interest in listening. Bhagawan, I feel rejected and alone as society is not understanding the importance of Vedic knowledge.
We have been invited to join the Veda Purusha Sapta Jnana Yajna.
What? I do not have enough money to travel.
We are blessed by Bhagawan, who has taken this step of Vedic revival. Let us plan to start today afternoon. I have enough money for our travel.
Sure. Hope this era of neglect in society will come to an end.
सत्यवाचं मधुरगीतम् नित्यशीलम् तत्त्वबुद्धिम् भक्तिभावम् पादपद्मे इत्थं सर्वं संविदेहि। जन रक्षक साईनाथ, क्षमहर करुणा साईनाथ, दिगन परिमळ साईनाथ, शुद्ध शुभचरित साईनाथ, साईनाथ 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 साईनाथ।
Bhagawan guided us by giving the instrument, like you, Panditji, who has not only showed through students the importance of Vedas, but also taught us to understand the Vedas help mankind to lead a good life. Panditji, can you please show us the way to the hospital?
Sure. I am now heading towards my home. I will show you the hospital as it is on the way.
This is the first super specialty hospital built by Swami in Puttaparthi. This is no ordinary hospital.
The Vedas are divine revelations that proclaim the eternal truth. They guide humanity towards prosperity and security in worldly life, while at the same time cleansing the mind and sanctifying the heart, awakening divine vision. The Sai Avatar not only taught this truth, but demonstrated it in living form through his selfless works, such as the free hospitals he established, where love and sacrifice blossom together for the welfare of all.
This is the first super specialty hospital built by Swami in Puttaparthi. This is no ordinary hospital. It is a temple of healing for the body, mind, and the spirit.
Since its inception in 1991, this hospital has provided state-of-the-art medical care free of cost. Let us see how this hospital is different from others and how Bhagawan inspired an army of doctors and paramedical staff to perform selfless service. This incident happened a few years after the hospital was inaugurated. A farmer's family brought their young daughter to be examined at the super specialty hospital because they came to know the hospital provides free medicines. They were expecting to get some medicines for their sick child and go back home to their village. They were not expecting to hear what the doctor had to say.
I am sorry to inform you that your daughter has been diagnosed with severe rheumatoid heart disease. She needs heart valve replacement immediately.
What does that mean, doctor? What is my child suffering from?
It means that your daughter's heart is not able to pump blood properly, causing her body to become weaker by the day.
Doctor, we heard that this hospital gives free medicines. Can we get some? I promise we will give her the medicines at home without fail.
No, your daughter needs surgery. You need to admit her to the hospital and we need to operate on her.
Oh God, this sounds very serious. Will she be okay?
She will be okay. Don't worry. We will do the surgery and take care of her.
But I cannot afford a surgery. We're very poor.
We do not charge any money in this hospital. Please admit her to the hospital and we will plan the surgery immediately.
Really? I cannot believe what I'm hearing. Doctor, poor people like us have barely enough to eat 2 meals a day. We could never afford expensive surgery. Sathya Sai Baba is indeed God in human form.
Doctor, how long will this surgery take? How long do we need to stay here?
You will need to stay here for about a month.
Oh, doctor, you don't understand. We have 3 young children waiting at home. We need to go now. If I don't go back to work, I cannot support my family. Is it possible to cure her with medicine? Is this surgery necessary?
Doctor, they don't seem to understand the seriousness of the girl's situation. Please also explain to them about the need for post-operative care. We are seeing a number of cases where patients are suffering because they cannot afford to buy the anticoagulant after the surgery.
You are right. Sir, please understand the seriousness of the situation. We need to operate on her as soon as possible. If we delay the surgery too long, she may lose her lung function and die.
If you have to go now, please do, but come back in a few days and come prepared to stay here for at least a month. Don't worry about living costs for you and your wife. We have relatives hostel where you and your wife could stay without any cost for you.
Is that true? I cannot believe that such a hospital exists in this country. Sir, what can we ever do to repay you?
Amma, Bhagwan Baba has built this hospital out of his infinite mercy and grace. This institution is an expression of his love for all of us. Swami started this hospital to serve families in need.
By Swami's grace, the surgery will go well. Your child will recover and can go home soon. We will give you a prescription for medicines that she will need to take for a few months after the surgery.
How much will the medicines cost, doctor?
Not much, about 2,000 rupees a month.
Sir, what can I say? My heart is filled with joy that my girl will get the best medical care in the world free of cost. But I'm afraid we have to go now. We cannot stay here. We will come back later.
Brother, wait. Tell us what is troubling you.
Sir, you see these bags? This is all the material belongings we have. If I, my wife, and children don't work, we cannot afford food for the family. How can I even think of spending 2,000 rupees a month for a medicine that she will need after her surgery? I'm afraid we cannot do anything for her. Whatever is destined for her will happen.
The staff were taken aback at the abject poverty this family was experiencing. When they brought this to Swami's attention, Swami asked why they were hesitating to send medicines to the patients' homes after surgery. He said, when we spend lakhs of rupees on a complicated surgery, why can't we spend a few thousand more on ensuring poor people get the post-operative care they need to get well after the surgery? He declared that the hospital should embrace the needy like a mother embraces her child and take care of them. He reminded them the reason he decided to build the hospital in the first place.
ఏ వైద్యాలయం నిర్మించినా ఏ విద్యాలయం నిర్మించినా వ్యాపారం 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 కానీ ఉచితంగా బీదలను చూచి కరుణించేటువంటి వ్యక్తి కనిపించటం లేదు. కనుక పల్లెలు ఎందే ఇలాంటి పవిత్రమైన యొక్క శక్తిని అభివృద్ధి పరచాలని చెప్పి సంకల్పించుకొని 100 కోట్ల వ్యయం చేత మన ప్రశాంతి నందు ఒక విధమైన వైద్యాలయం స్థాపించడానికి ప్రయత్నించాము. ఈ గుండె జబ్బు వస్తే కొన్ని లక్షలు వ్యయం చేసి అమెరికాలకు వెళుతున్నారు. వీళ్ళ గతి ఏమిటి? అమెరికా వారిని చూచేటువంటి వారెవరు? పట్టణానికి వెళితే కలర్ నీళ్ళైనా వాళ్ళ ముఖాన్ని కొట్టరు. అలాంటి దురవస్థలను గుర్తించి మనము ఇక్కడ ఒక పెద్ద వైద్యాలయాన్ని నిర్మించాము. బైపాస్ సర్జరీ కానీ, లేక కిడ్నీ మార్చడం కానీ, లంగ్స్ ఆపరేషన్ చేయటం కానీ, బ్రెయిన్ ఆపరేషన్ చేయటం కానీ అన్నీ ఉచితంగానే. దీని ప్రారంభోత్సవం కూడాను అప్పుడే నిర్ణయించుకున్నాం. 91 November 22 ఇది ప్రారంభోత్సవం చేస్తాం.
From that day, the hospital has stood true to Swami's ideals and has been serving humanity with love and compassion. Now, let us see another moving incident that happened during the Kargil War in 1999.
Good morning, Doctor.
Good morning. Come, please have a seat.
How is our baby doing? What did you find in the tests?
Amma, your baby needs immediate heart surgery.
Hey Bhagawan, she's only 3 months old.
She has a congenital heart condition called total anomalous pulmonary venous connection, or TAPVC. Her heart is not pumping blood correctly.
I cannot bear to see my little one go through the pain of surgery.
We understand, Amma, but you should also know that this is for her own good. Thankfully, we have the technology and skillful doctors who can perform such complicated surgeries here in the super specialty hospital.
She's just a tender newborn. How can she bear the pain?
Dear, I know it will be painful, but it is for her own good. I am sure she will be fully healed after the surgery.
It's easy for you to say that. I have to take care of her alone and also pray for you. Bhagawan, may no woman ever face this kind of a difficulty.
Doctor, can we come back in a few months?
There is no time to lose. We need to operate on her immediately.
In that case, my wife will stay back with the baby. I need to leave for work.
Sir, I strongly suggest you be here with your wife during your child's surgery.
I cannot, doctor.
Why not? What is more important than your baby's health?
The safety of my motherland. I am a soldier. I have orders to report to the battlefield next week.
Oh my God, will you be fighting in the Kargil war?
Yes, I am a soldier in the Indian Army. I cannot shy away from my duty of defending the country. Hence, I cannot be here during my baby's surgery.
Sister, I can understand what you're going through. Even though your husband may not be here, we are all here for you. We will take good care of your child.
Thank you, Doctor. This is exactly what my mother would have said if she were here.
Brother, you are leaving from Puttaparthi to the war front. Swami will make sure you will come back to Puttaparthi victorious and see your child fully cured. Have no doubts.
Thank you. Your kind words have put me at ease. Now, I can leave my baby and my wife here, knowing that they will be taken care of like family. I am ever grateful to Bhagawan Baba for his grace and mercy.
God does not live in structures of stone or brick. He lives in soft hearts, warm with sympathy and fragrant with universal love. This is a temple where love becomes service and service becomes worship. From the village farmer to the soldier at the border, Swami has built sanctuaries where their pain is lessened and their dignity preserved. And not just in medicine. Look at his schools, his universities, where values are sown along with knowledge. If healing the body here is so divine, then how much more divine it must be to witness how he shapes young hearts and minds. I must see this for myself.
Sai Ram. Sai Ram. In the serene town of Puttaparthi, where the air hums with devotion and discipline, Mr. Sharma visits the Sathya Sai Institute to explore admission for his children. He meets Ravi, a student whose eyes reflect wisdom beyond his years.
Sai Ram, I saw the children recite all the slokas and Vedas. My name is Pankaj Sharma. Can I know your name?
Sai Ram, uncle. Nice to meet you. My name is Ravi and I'm a student here.
Sai Ram, this place feels different. Peaceful. But tell me, Ravi, how did this all begin? How did Swami start this whole education system? I am here to enroll my children.
Sai Ram, uncle, it all began with a divine vision. Swami once said, the end of education is character. He saw that the whole world was chasing degrees but forgetting values.
So he built a school?
Not just a school. He built a sanctuary for the soul. In 1968, Swami inaugurated the first college in Anantapur for women. People were surprised. A spiritual master starting college?
That is unusual.
Yes, Swami said, education must be free from the taint of commerce. So he made it completely free. No fees, no donations, just pure love.
Mr. Sharma walks with Ravi through the campus. Students chant prayers before classes. The atmosphere is charged with reverence.
Do they pray before studying?
Yes, Uncle. Swami taught us that knowledge without humility is dangerous. Every class begins with a prayer, and every lesson ends with gratitude.
But how do they balance academics and spirituality?
Swami's system is called integral education. We study science, math, literature, but also human values such as love, peace, righteousness, truth, and nonviolence. We learn to serve, to love, to lead with compassion. Swami always says, "My students are my property. I'm always surrounded by them."
I've never seen education like this. It's not just about marks. It's about making a mark on the world.
Exactly, Uncle. Swami didn't just build institutions. He built instruments of transformation. We are not just students. We are his messengers and torchbearers of his teachings.
Mr. Sharma looks at his children, imagining them walking these halls and growing not just in intellect, but in heart.
Ravi, I think this is the place for my children.
Then they will not just learn, they will awaken.
Mr. Sharma and Ravi are now walking to Kulwant Hall to have Swami's darshan. All waiting for Baba's darshan, and after blissful darshan, the conversation between Mr. Sharma and Ravi continues.
Sairam, Uncle. That was blissful. Would you like to join me for a cup of coffee? I'm happy to share my experience here as a student and about our wonderful principal, whom we all love.
Wow, that's amazing. I would like to hear more.
Of course.
I'm truly blessed that Swami brought me to Prashantinalayam and entrusted me with the role of principal at the higher secondary school.
Sairam, sir. Good morning.
Sairam, dear students. I'm Harish, your new principal, and I feel deeply honored to stand before you today. As an established practice, let's start with our opening prayers. My dear students, the two important lessons to be learned from Swami's Institute are: an institution is not made of bricks, but of living, breathing students. Education must nurture the whole being, physical, emotional, intellectual, and spiritual.
For the next 1 hour, Principal is talking about Swami's instructions about great souls of India.
Okay kids, that's it for today, and have a great day and see you all tomorrow. Saram.
Principal Harish sat in the darshan line, eagerly awaiting Swami's presence.
Brahmand Nayaka Baba Partipureshwar Baba.
The moment he raised his folded hands, Swami noticed him.
I have brought the best principals to this school.
All your blessings, Swami.
Do you know Guru Purnima is coming next month, and I have few things that I want you to take care of.
Your wish is my command, Swami.
Thousands will come for darshan and to hear my words. But they will also come to see my students. Ensure they behave in the most exemplary manner.
As you wish, Swami, I will guide them accordingly.
Sairam, sir. Your darshan with Swami looks so special. It seemed like a truly divine experience. What did Swami say?
It was such a beautiful darshan. I'm overwhelmed with awe, just seeing how personally Swami involves himself in all that we do. Do you know what Guru Purnima is and its significance? This is a day when the Guru is remembered with gratitude. The Guru is one who destroys the darkness of ignorance, who can make illumination shine in man. As per Swami's instructions, Guru Purnima is approaching, and Swami wants all the students to behave in the most exemplary manner. We must take every precaution. Every detail mattered, every step, every whisper, every folded hand.
Certainly, sir. We will ensure we uphold Swami's vision.
On the day of Guru Purnima,
do you see how disciplined they are?
Even the youngest ones are so focused. It's as if they have merged with the music.
Absolutely. It's so inspiring. Their focus and dedication show in every movement.
It is as though Swami's presence lives through them.
You have done well. Make every day a Guru Purnima.
What did Swami say?
My dear students, we had a wonderful Guru Purnima. That is a message from Swami to all of us. Swami told to make every day a Guru Purnima day. That meant every single day, in the school, in the hostel, in the mandir, our students must reflect the highest values, not just for the crowd, but for Swami.
Wow, what a message from Swami.
Hi Ramana. Yesterday the Guru Purnima was so fun. I loved the sweets and singing.
Satyam, yes, it was fabulous. I like the bhajans and the discourses, but do you know why we celebrate Guru Purnima?
Is it Swami's birthday?
Not quite, Sundaram. Guru Purnima is even more special than a day.
It's the day we honor our Guru, our spiritual teacher. For us, the Sathya Sai Baba. A Guru is someone who shows us the light. Swami said, Guru is the one who removes darkness. He teaches us not just with words, but with love. He helps us become better people.
Swami said, hands that help is holier than lips that pray.
He also said, love all, serve all. So if I help my friend or say sorry, that's Guru Purnima?
Exactly. Every time you live Swami's teaching, you're celebrating him.
Swami, we will make every day Guru Purnima.
Mr. Sharma was struck by maturity and depth displayed by senior student Ravi. It was clear that the students had undergone significant learning and growth, not just academically, but in values and character as well. Let's all travel to Girls' Hostel, where Ravi went on to share another heartwarming and blissful incident.
Good morning, children. We have a special message from our principal, one that comes straight from the heart and is inspired by our beloved Bhagawan, Sri Sathya Sai Baba. Let's all listen to the announcement.
My dear students, we had a wonderful Guru Purnima. That is a message from Swami to all of us. Swami told to make every day a Guru Purnima day. That meant every single day, in the school, in the hostel, in the mandir, our students must reflect the highest values, not just for the crowd, but for Swami.
Oh, the principal spoke about Guru Purnima yesterday. The Bhajans were amazing. Yes, and the Swami's discourse was so touching.
But it's over now, right? Back to regular classes?
That's exactly what the principal addressed. He said, let us not confine Guru Purnima to a single day. Let us make every day Guru Purnima.
Every day?
Yes, he reminded us of Swami's words. True celebration is transformation. The Guru is honored not by rituals alone, but by living his teachings.
So how do we do that, ma'am?
By practicing what Swami taught us all. Love all, serve all, help ever, hurt never.
So when you speak kindly to a classmate, is that Guru Purnima?
When you help someone in need, that's Guru Purnima?
When you study with sincerity and pray with devotion
and act with compassion? That's Guru Purnima?
Absolutely. Every act done with love and reverence becomes an offering to the Guru.
I used to think it was just a festival, but now I see it's a way of life.
Exactly. The principal said, let our school become a temple of transformation. Let every student become a light of Sai's teachings.
Teacher, can you also explain to us the meaning of Guru?
Sure, of course. The Guru is not just a teacher. He is the one who removes ignorance. Gu means darkness and Ru means remover. The true Guru leads you from darkness to light. Once, a devotee asked Swami, how can I worship you? Swami smiled and said, live with love. That is the best worship.
So, we don't need fancy rituals, just a loving heart?
Yes, exactly. That's what Swami expects from us.
Swami will make every day Guru Purnima. Jaya Guru Omkara, Jaya Jaya Sadguru Omkara, Om Jaya Guru Omkara, Jaya Jaya Sadguru Omkara, Om Brahma Vishnu Sada Shiva, Brahma Vishnu Sada Shiva, Hara 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 Mahadeva, Hara 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 Mahadeva, Om Shiva 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 Sada Shiva, Om Shiva 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 Sada Shiva, Jaya Guru Omkara, Jaya Jaya Sadguru Omkara, Om.
Conversation goes back to Sharma and Ravi.
Incredible! We all are truly blessed to be part of this transformative journey. It was a great meeting. I wish you all the best. Now I have decided to put my children in this great and blessed institution. Sai Ram.
Mr. Sharma left Puttaparthi with a wonderful experience and was extremely happy that he enrolled his kids at the Temple of Transformation.
His universities breathe discipline and love. His students shine with values beyond their age. Here, marks may fade, but character endures. The seed of selflessness that he has planted here spreads into every field of human life. From the village girl to the scientist, from homemakers to the pioneers in all fields, Swami gathers them all, polishes them with love, and sends them into the world. If every one of us cultivate and promote love in our hearts and share it with others, that is the best form of worship. Love is the only property of Sai. When we keep him in our heart, he becomes our guiding light and our witness. His tireless efforts to heal and feed the poor, regardless of their religion, caste, creed, or status in life, truly gives a message to all. He said, "My life is my message," and his life has been filled with love. Love for his family, love for his friends have been given the opportunity to relive their Balagopa. Love for his fellow citizens who have received his benevolence, from protecting them from all forms of diseases to building societies that last. For example, water project schools, and hospitals. He showed everyone a way of life that would allow each and every one of us to transform ourselves and realize that all is one.
वन्दे सत्य साई
Sairam everyone. We will be having the service skit right now. Just give us 1 minute and please bear with us while the children are exiting safely. Thank you. Please be seated. The service skit will start in 30 seconds. Thank you.
Om Shri Sai Ram. Our most humble pranams at the lotus feet of our best friend, guide, and guru, Bhagawan Shri Sathya Sai Baba.
Sai Ram, dear brothers and sisters, respected elders, and all who have come today to celebrate this divine centenary celebration of our beloved Swami. How many of us at some point have felt that seva slowly became a routine duty, or wondered whether our efforts were really being noticed, or wished that service felt a little more joyful, maybe even felt the pressure to do more just to feel that we're keeping up on our spiritual path? The skit you're about to watch shares how one family of 4 holds different ideas of what seva truly is, and how Swami gently guides them toward a deeper understanding. Swami reminds us that transformation doesn't always come from big actions, but from the smallest steps taken with love, sincerity, and presence.
Service comes in many different forms, many different aspects. Help can be given to in any form of need, whether it be a listening ear, holding of a door, or maybe even a bag of groceries. Swami gives the wonderful opportunity to serve our fellow men in various different ways. Over the past few months, we have been compiling media from center members and voluntary recipients to understand how seva affects us as people, what emotions does seva make us feel, and how does service transform us better as human beings. The video following the skit will be a compilation of Seva reflections throughout the NJ centers. We humbly thank Swami for this humble opportunity.
Without further ado, we hope you enjoy this offering put together so lovingly by our very own young adults and Group 4 students.
Sairam.
Arjun, I really don't understand. We always have Sunday Seva. And for that to happen, we need to go shopping for the supplies tomorrow. But recently, you've been skipping the shopping and the Seva.
Dad, Ryan's birthday is just tomorrow. And besides, Seva feels like a chore every week. It's always the same thing every time.
Well, I didn't know that Seva was about getting a reward in the end.
Dad, that's not what I mean. You know, prepping for Seva, cooking, cleaning, it all feels so repetitive. It's the same. Why can't we just do something else? It's always a chore.
Arjun, look, I get it. No, I really do. Seva sometimes can be inconvenient and uncomfortable, but it's important that we step out of our comfort zone and try new things.
I don't know. I mean, I always see you and Mom are stressed all the time about Seva. Is it really about you guys caring for these people? Or is it just you ticking off boxes as service coordinator?
Arjun, that's enough. I don't appreciate your attitude towards Seva right now. We need to change that. Swami, is what Arjun said really true? This is turning into something more tiresome by the day. Ready, Arjun?
For Ryan's birthday party.
Okay, I guess. I'll drop you off and Mom will pick you up.
I'll go grab my shoes. And I promise I'll be there for service next time.
There's always a next time, huh? Okay, let me check the sign-up sheet. Of course, just empty rows and empty columns. Can something go right just for once? I guess I better take care of it right now.
Dude, check this out. My mom told me to throw out this old ball with all my old toys so I can make room for the new ones.
Wait, you're gonna throw away this perfectly good ball?
Yeah, why?
I don't know. I feel like it can make some other kid really happy.
I mean, I guess, but like this is America. Like everybody can get their own ball at any store they want. Why would they want mine?
I don't know. I think we're pretty privileged. I don't think every kid can just get that ball.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Wait.
What? Dude, it's just a ball.
You know, it might be crazy to say this, but my family and I, we're volunteering tomorrow, you know, donating to people, like giving out food. Honestly, I think you should come. And bring the toys, too.
I mean, okay, but I've never done anything like that. I'm not sure how it goes.
I mean, it's pretty simple. All you need to do is just make sure the toys are in good condition, and you need to make sure that they're clean, and then you can bring them to donate.
All right, sure, but would they even let me help?
Of course they would. Everyone's welcome.
Okay.
Seva clearly are there. I'm really trying hard. I'm putting in the hours. I try my best, but Swami, is the effort that I put in enough? Is it really touching other people's hearts? What am I doing wrong, Swami? Please, give me some sort of sign to show that I'm doing the right thing.
Hey, Mom, I'm back. Did you miss me?
Ananya, you're back from college. How are you?
I'm good, Mom. Mom, tomorrow we have the Sunday Seva. I really want to go. I haven't been able to help for so long.
Ananya, you just got back from college. Are you sure you want to go for Seva?
Of course, Mom. And I feel like now is such a good time to catch up.
Why do you feel the need to catch up, Ananya?
Well, I've been missing out on doing so many Seva activities since I've been in college. And I think now I can finally get some more Seva hours in.
Ananya, you're in college. You shouldn't have to be so concerned about this.
Mom, you know, in college I've been trying to balance my studies, my sadhana, my connection to Swami, and my career. But lately, I just feel behind in all of it. And I feel like Seva is the one thing that I can actually choose. You know, take one step towards Swami, and he will take 100 towards you.
Ananya, your father does the same thing. He's always in this worry mode. But sometimes you just have to put in your 100% and leave the rest to Swami. After a point, can we really change anything? It's up to Swami to see if those efforts really go to the people that need them the most. So, Ananya, we always have to make sure we're trying not to quantify every single one of our Seva opportunities. But I must admit, sometimes it's hard to follow that myself.
Hey, don't worry, Mom. It happens to all of us, I guess.
So, how about this, Ananya? Tomorrow, when we go to the Seva, let's just put in our whole effort. No tallying, no counting how many hours, just doing it.
You know what, Mom? I'd like that a lot. Let's give it a try.
Okay, Ananya, let's go for Seva.
Swami, none of these sign-up sheets are filled. I guess I have to take care of it myself.
You know what, Dad? I think today's gonna be different.
Sorry I'm late. Like you said, Arjun, I got all my old toys, made sure to clean them, and I guess we'll see if any other kid wants them now.
Toys? Where did all of these come from? Swami, I knew you had a plan. You always figure things out. The sign-up sheets might have been empty, but the table never was.
Here you go.
A football. Wow. This is exactly what we wanted. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Well, I'm glad I was able to make you happy with it.
You know what, Dad? Look, we went from having no signups at all to having the busiest table here.
I'm so proud of you, Arjun. You did this without any instructions or scheduling. You know, I used to think that Seva was just a box you just check off, but I realized that it's way more than just that. It's about being present and giving a piece of yourself away. You know, boys, from this today, I think I've learned more from you guys than I've learned from all my years of doing Seva.
Uncle, whenever I threw away my old toys, I always knew something felt wrong, but I didn't know what to do with that feeling. Now, I'm so glad I'm able to make all these kids happy with my toys. Oh, 1 second, I gotta get back.
Giving back to others, it's about showing others that they can give back too. And with Swami's help, we were able to do it.
Mom, hurry up. We need to get these sandwiches and snacks to everyone. I don't want to keep anyone waiting. Come on.
Ananya, calm down. Seva isn't a race. Let's learn to serve with our heart and not with hurry. Sarah. Here you go, ma'am. Would you like some more, maybe to take some home?
Oh no, dear. This is more than enough. I don't need to take any home. My heart feels full already. You know, I've come to realize that we're much happier when we're open to receiving what the day gives us. There are lots of small things just waiting for us to notice.
Wow, those are very wise words, ma'am. Ananya, don't you agree?
Huh? What did you say, Mom?
Ananya.
Here you go, ma'am. Would you like some more? I'm curious. Is something wrong? Why are you eating with such hesitance, ma'am?
You young ladies are so kind and have brought me so much warmth today. But if I eat faster, won't you leave me sooner too?
Sairam.
No, ma'am. Not at all. We came to serve you. We won't leave your side, ma'am. Swami, I used to think seva was just giving physical items. But now I realize spending a few minutes and sharing a few kind words with someone is also a form of seva. Swami, thank you so much for guiding me on this path.
Ananya, I'm so glad you're finally starting to realize that seva isn't about what fills the plate, but rather what lingers after it's empty.
You're so right, Mom. I used to think seva was moving faster and getting things done, making up for lost time. But Swami has helped me realize seva is about being present in the moment. Swami, I took one step towards you, and you took 100 steps towards us. Thank you so much for blessing us with your presence, Swami.
Swami, I feel like this really was the sign that I needed. I can't believe I was so worried about whether or not my efforts would really reach the person. But as I've come to see, it is not about how much you worry, how many hours you put in, but rather it's about how much love you give. So Swami, I now know that whenever we are present, you are also present because you are omnipresent. Thank you, and Sairam.
మనం ధ్యానం చేసినా
we may meditate
జపం చేసినా
or
సేవ చేసినా అన్నింటి ఎందుకు ఒకే ఏకత్వం వస్తుంది. అది
we may meditate or chant or do penance, we should
కనుక
have
ఉపనిషత్తు
oneness.
అంతా నతపాంసి నతీర్థానాం.
So Upanishad said, no pilgrimage and no penance would help you,
నశాస్త్రాన జపానహి.
nor sacred textual information.
ఇది మనం చేయవలసింది.
Is
ఈ
this-
ప్రాక్టీస్ లో మనం జపం చేస్తుంటుంటే ఎవరితో మాట్లాడుతున్నా కానీ చేతులు తిరుగుతూనే ఉంటాయి.
If you start repeating God's name, holding talisman on hand, simply the beads
అయితే
rotate.
మొట్టమొదట అలాంటి ప్రాక్టీస్ కావాలి.
First, however, you need to practice to begin with.
సజ్జనం సేవనం వినా.
You should serve everybody.
సర్వీస్
Service important.
పోనీ నీవు చేతులతోనే చేయనక్కర్లేదు.
Not necessarily with your hands.
మీరు ఏదో ప్రపంచంలో ప్రవేశించి దాంట్లో ఇతరులకు సేవ చేయనక్కర్లేదు.
Not that you don't go to far off places to
ఒక
serve.
మనిషి ఏమైనా వస్తే నీవు మాటలతో కూడా అతన్ని తృప్తిపరచు.
You can satisfy others with your words.
ఈ వర్డ్స్ తో కూడా తృప్తి చేయడం కూడా సేవనే.
Satisfying others with your good words is service.
ఒకరికి నీవు అన్నం పెట్టి ఆదరించు, అది కూడా సేవనే.
Serve food to others, it is
నీవు
service.
ఒక మంచి మాటలు చెప్పి అతన్ని సంతోషపెట్టు.
Make others happy by talking good words.
ఆ మాటలు కూడా మృదుమధురంగా చెప్పు.
Talk softly and sweetly.
అప్పుడే మనకు సేవ అనుకుంటుంది.
And that is true service.
చాలా మంది సేవ సేవ సేవ.
Service is the only
సేవ
way.
రెండు పదములతో కూడినటువంటి పదము.
Seva, service is a two-lettered one.
కానీ దీని యొక్క అనంత శక్తిని ఎన్ని టన్స్ లో మనం చెప్పలేము.
The infinite power is immeasurable.
దాన్ని కొలత వేయడానికి వీలు కాదు.
You cannot measure it, estimate it.
Full love, with selflessness, it definitely brings happiness to us. Thank you.
The one word that comes to my mind when I hear Seva is blessed.
And I always feel that only two things you need to do a seva: commitment and consistency. If you have both of that, you can never go wrong in doing a seva.
Seva is like antioxidants. It gives us energies to all the cells and gives us more satisfaction for us to serve the people and the needy.
When you do the seva, the amount of happiness in the people who receive the seva and also the way we give the things, that really inspired me. The happiness people they give when the seva take place, you know. They really, some people really need it. And when you give it, they are so happy. So that takes in your heart, okay, we have to do more and more to help.
Seva means selfless help to anyone in need.
And these activities have really helped me a long way. And especially in Park Hotel, when the Narayanas thank us for the delicious food, they really feel joy, and that actually helps me feel like I am thankful to Swami about what I have done.
What I can tell you is the opportunity to serve is a blessing for you. It is not about who you are serving, but the opportunity to serve that is being given to you by Swami.
Seva brings me strength, and I feel like getting an opportunity to help the people, and I feel blessed that I got opportunity.
In recent times, the Seva at Lakshmi Cow Sanctuary at Stroudsburg has touched my heart in ways that words can hardly express. The moment we arrived, the cows seemed to call out to us as if eagerly waiting to be served. There's something deeply fulfilling and peaceful about this experience. It feels like a direct connection to the divine through service.
For me, Seva is an essential part of life, and learning compassion and taking care of our fellow humans all around the world. And
personally, I like seeing their reactions and their happiness. That's what gives me a lot of satisfaction.
I feel happy feeding them.
Yeah?
It is a peace of mind for me.
Seva, the first letter itself is in Gujarati or even in Hindi. So means suwas. Suwas means the smell, the perfume, the fragrance. It will only come in your life. The life will become more pleasurable, more perfumed one when we do the seva. So for me, seva is like inviting that freshness, that sweetness, that perfume in the life.
For me, it's a journey from joy to bliss. That's what I can say. First, you come for a joy. Later on, Swami transforms your journey to the bliss, and we are so blessed to enjoy that bliss in the form of seva.
Feel absolutely elated that we can do it quietly and expect nothing in return except helping others.
Like I said, it's peace, quiet, calm. It opens up my heart and mind, and I just feel Swami's love coming through us to the Narayanas.
It's not we who are giving, it's Swami, that is God, that is giving back. And what I feel is that when we do that act of giving, our mind stops and we are complete.
It makes me really happy, you know.
Why?
Because I'm of some use to the community.
It always keeps my eye under control because it's not me who's doing this. So Swami has just given us that opportunity. We grab it. So you have to let your ego down that it's not you doing it. It's not you contributing it. It's the Swami who's just getting things done through you.
So I'm very grateful that we have an opportunity to serve every week, and it's like to do what the Swami's mission is on a monthly basis.
And that's no better way to share the love than doing selfless service.
I don't ever feel like I'm the doer. I actually feel like God is again giving me an opportunity, and I typically find that I don't know if I'm actually helping the person that I'm serving, but I personally feel that I have spent my day purposefully when I serve.
It's for me to disconnect with everything else that I'm thinking, all the assumptions that I have about myself, about somebody else, about world, about even Swami, just to drop them and just get into the yajna. Swami used to say, Seva is a yajna, right?
Because I feel like what Swami's values when I do seva, and it really reminds me of what Swami taught us to do.
I am happy for help for another person.
I feel happy because God is giving me this opportunity to help other people.
When I engage in seva or service, I feel like I am in tune with Swami. I feel as if my body, my skills, my mind have all been utilized to do their true purpose. I truly feel like I am his instrument.
Swami's presence is felt in every action, every time. He is the one who is doing it and not us.
When I'm rendering a service to others, I'm experiencing the love myself and experiencing the love of the others.
I believe that everything we do, whether we get an office, whether you go to school, whether you go on to volunteer service, whether you serve, everything is a service, is a seva, and it's living.
It completes me.
Taking care of people and believe that Sai is in everyone.
And I feel that see Sai in everyone. Service is God and God is service, and that brings a lot of peace and love in my life.
We feel Swami is near us, right? We are serving Swami, in fact. So even though we say we are serving others, but we see Swami in everyone.
El servicio comunitario para mí es ayudar al prójimo, ayudarles en servirles lo que Dios nos disponga hacia nosotros y hacia el prójimo. Me siento feliz porque les estoy ayudando, dándoles un bocadito para que se lleven a su mesa, a su casita y puedan servirse con su familia.
Swami says the same thing, that if we do his service, he will take care of us and he will do our service when there is a need.
Seva means for me that it's an opportunity given by the God to sanctify our life and He's to do His will in this world.
I feel very, very humble, and I don't really feel that I am doing seva. Swami, through me, I am doing seva.
You have to do the seva with the feeling that the body exists only for Guru, and then go
do the service from that point of view. Sorry.
First one is Sariramathyam Kradharma Sadhanam. The body was given to help others.
That's where I felt this passion has turned into a sadhana, and it has allowed me to actually go out into the community and serve his other children who are in need.
Because Swami is, what do you say, Seva. Seva is Swami, that's it.
So we have to do Man Mein Ram, the Namasparana, and Hat Mein Kam, the service to the society, see Swami in the society and serve him.
Papa, if we give donation for residents in the Park Hotel. Thank you for coming.
And we just wanted to give back to people who are in need. It makes us feel wonderful.
It definitely makes me feel great to see that, we have support from like you guys that always bring us these kind of things. We could always use them. Clients, I guess they get tired of the same usual food all the time. So when they crave something sweet, we have something for them.
We utilize everything that you guys bring us. Pastries, we give it out for breakfast and lunch. We make sandwiches out of the bread, and it's just a great honor to have you guys helping us out.
మొట్టమొదట సేవ అనేటువంటి ఒక పదమునకు అర్థాన్ని గుర్తించాలి.
So in the first instance, we should know the meaning of this word service.
ఇది ఏ విధంగా గుర్తించాలి?
How to know that?
మొట్టమొదట నేను మానవుడను.
I am a human being.
నేను మానవ సమాజంలో తిరుగుతున్నాను.
I move about in human
మానవ
society.
సమాజంలో జీవిస్తున్నాను.
I live in society.
కాబట్టి మానవ జీవితంలో జీవిస్తూ మానవులని భావించుకుంటూ మానవ సమాజం లోపల పెరగాడుతూ కట్టగలపటికి నీవు ఎవరు మానవుడని పెంచుతున్నావు.
Sai Ram. What beautiful display of universal love in action in the form of service to the community. The heartfelt experience shared with not only inspiring all of us, also serve as a divine reminder and the motivation for each of us to continue walking the sacred path of Seva. Let's give a one big round of applause to the Bhajans who lovingly brought this together, and to all the service coordinator of all the New Jersey Sai Centers whose effort make us this service opportunity available to all of us seamlessly and joyfully. We lovingly invite everyone to visit the Seva booth where you can learn all the service activity happening across all the New Jersey Sai Centers and discover how you can participate on the Swami's secret mission. Also, please visit the Seva booth, photo booth to take the family picture. And if you would like to offer the happy birthday wishes to Swami, then record the short video and upload through the QR code provided at the booth. All the videos will be collected and sent it to the Prasanthi Nilayam as a heartfelt offering. Finally, yes, we are going to have a break. We will have a 10 minutes break. So please kindly reassemble in the banquet hall in the next 10 minutes where we will have a musical offering program. It will start. There are a few gentle reminders. For ladies, please use the front door to exit out next to the a stage. And for the gents, please use the back door to exit out. We request everyone to follow the guidance and follow the volunteers guideline. Thank you. Sai Ram.
loud. It's too loud. What happened? What happened?
Govinda जय जय राम जय रघुराम दशरथ नंदन राजा राम जय जय राम जय रघुराम दशरथ नंदन राजा राम जय जय राम जय रघुराम दशरथ नंदन राजा राम अभय प्रदायक आनंददायक
भवानी शंकर भस्म विभूषित भवानी शंकर भव भयनाशा भोला शंकर भव भयनाशा भोला हर हर शंकर सांब हर हर शंकर सांब हर हर शंकर साई बोलो हर हर शंकर साई भस्म विभूषित भवानी शंकर भव भयनाशा भोला हर हर शंकर सांब हर हर शंकर साई हे हर हर शंकर साई ओम शिवाय शिवाय नमो ओम नमः 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 शिवाय शिवाय नमो साई नमः शिवाय शिवाय नमो भस्म विभूषित भवानी शंकर
साई दरबार पीताम्बरधर नयन मनोहर पीताम्बरधर नयन मनोहर साई सबके प्राण सखा चरण कमल पर शरण पड़ो चरण कमल पर शरण पड़ो साई की साई दरबार में आऊंगा संकीर्तन करूं मैं साई के संकीर्तन करूं मैं साई के पीताम्बरधर नयन मनोहर साई सबके प्राण सखा चरण कमल पर शरण पड़ो संकीर्तन साई दरबार में आओगा
ईश्वरांगा
ईश्वरांबा प्रियनंदना ईश्वरांबा साई जय जगवंदना साई जय जगवंदना Sai Jaya Jagannath Ratnakara Kula Bhushana Rajiv Nayana Narayana Narayana Hari Narayana Narayana Sai Narayana Narayana Sai Narayana Narayana Hari Narayana Narayana Hari Narayana Narayana Hari Narayana Narayana Sai Narayana Narayana Hari Narayana Narayana Hari Narayana Narayana Hari Narayana Narayana Sai Narayana Ishwaramba Priyananda
సాగ వెరకత్తు, కటింగ్స్ చేయకూడదు, సిట్టింగ్ చేయకూడదు, ఏది చేయకుండా నాకు చేయని కాబట్టి ఎట్లా అవుతుంది?
You cannot say, never burn my gold, nor cut it, nor hammer it, never burn it. You cannot say like that.
కాబట్టి నీవు భగవంతునికి హృదయాన్ని అందించినప్పుడు దీన్ని ఇట్లా చేయకూడదు, అట్లా చేయకూడదు, ఇట్లా చేయకూడదు అని ఈ కండిషన్ పెడితే నీవు కోరినటువంటి ఆనందం నీకు ఎట్లా లభిస్తుంది?
When once you surrender yourself to God, you cannot specify, you cannot condition
భగవంతునికి
it.
అర్పితం చేయి, తాను ఏమైనా చేసుకొని నీవు కోరిన ఆనందం అనేటువంటి నగ నీకు అందిస్తాడు.
Surrender to Him. Whatever He does, He will confer ultimately
ఆనందం
bliss.
నీకు అందిస్తాడు.
He will make you blissful.
కనుక ఈ విధమైనటువంటి కండిషన్ లో పోయినటువంటి వాళ్ళకు కండిషన్ లోనే అంత్యమవుతారు.
The one who puts these conditions, he will be conditioned.
అంత్యం లోపల బ్యాడ్ కండిషన్ వచ్చేస్తుంది.
And he will have to face bad condition at the end.
కండిషన్ లేనటువంటి యొక్క సరెండర్ లో భగవంతుని ప్రార్థించాలి.
Develop this unconditional surrender and praise to God.
ఈ దేహం కూడా తందే కదా,
Body is His.
ఈ మనసు తందే కదా,
Mind is His.
ఈ చిత్తం తందే కదా, సర్వము తాందైనప్పుడు దీని కండిషన్ ఎందుకు పెట్టాలి?
When everything belongs to God, why do you put conditions?
దేనికి మనం భయపడకూడదు.
Never fear.
Fearless.
Be fearless.
కనుకనే ఆధ్యాత్మికలో 3 తత్వములు బోధించారు.
In spirituality 3 aspects are taught.
ఏమిటి ఆ 3?
What are they?
త్యజించవలసింది ఒకటి,
One has to be given up.
భ్రమించవలసింది ఒకటి,
One has to be received.
ఆనందించవలసింది మరొకటి.
One has to make you blissful.
దేహాన్ని నమ్మవద్దు.
Never go by the body.
దేహాన్ని నమ్మవద్దు.
Never believe this body.
ఎందుకోసం ఏ నిమిషంలో ఏమైపోతుందో?
Why? At what moment what's going to happen?
లోకాన్ని విశ్వసించవద్దు.
Never believe the word.
దైవాన్ని వదలవద్దు.
Never give up God.
ఆ 3 కూడా మనం తెలుసుకోవాలి.
These 3 are essential principles of life.
ఈ మూడింటిని మనం తెలుసుకుంటే మనం పొందవలసిన అన్ని కూడా మనం పొందుతాం.
Then once you know these 3, you will achieve everything that you are supposed to.
ప్రేమ స్వరూపులారా,
Embodiments of love.
ఈనాడు స్వామి మీకు అందించేటువంటిది ఏమిటంటే, స్వామే మీరు, మీరే స్వామి.
Bhagawan's message is, you and Swami are one.
స్వామి ప్రత్యేకంగా లేదు.
Swami is not separate.
మీ నుండియే స్వామి.
You and Swami are
ఎవరికి
one.
ఇన్వైట్ చేశారు?
And who invited you here?
స్వామి పైన ఉన్నటువంటి ప్రేమ చేతనే మీరందరూ వచ్చారు.
Your love for Swami brought you
నీకు
here.
నాకు సన్నిహిత సంబంధమైన ప్రేమ ఉండటం చేతనే ఇన్ని వేల మంది ఇక్కడ చేరారు.
It is the intimate love that brought you here in large number.
I am ready. తీసుకొని పోండి.
Bhagavan is ready to take him with you.
ఎవరు హృదయపూర్వకంగా ప్రేమిస్తారో వాళ్ళ సొత్తునే నేను.
If you just love him wholeheartedly, he belongs to you.
I want only love.
Bhagavan wants only love alone.
ఈ విధమైన తత్వాన్ని సత్యంగా గుర్తించండి.
Understand this nature.
ఆ ప్రేమ చేతనే మీ జీవితాన్ని గడపండి.
Lead your
ఆ
life.
ప్రేమ చేతనే మీ యొక్క జీవితంలో లీనం చేయండి.
See that your life is full of love.
ఈనాడు స్వామి అనగా ఈ దేహం యొక్క బర్త్డే, నా బర్త్డే లేదు, దేహానికి బర్త్డే. ఆ బర్త్డే యొక్క ప్రసాదాన్ని అందరూ స్వీకరించుకోవాలి.
This is the birthday of the body. Swami is beyond, and there will be distribution of prasad to everybody.
Om Shri Sai Ram. On behalf of all of us present here today, I offer myself at the divine lotus feet of our Guru, God, and best friend, Bhagawan Shri Sathya Sai Baba. Have you all enjoyed today's program so far? Starting with the wonderful procession in which we welcomed Bhagawan into our midst, followed by the commemoration ceremony with the New Jersey government officials, and we were also graced by the the Indian Consulate Council General, followed by the wonderful, inspiring talk by Dr. Panchanathan, and then we had the wonderful SSSC play on the life of our beloved Bhagawan, and then a wonderful service presentation put together by the young adults and the service wing across the state of New Jersey. After such an energizing bhajan session, we have finally come to the last part of today's proceedings, the musical offering entitled Shatakoti Vandanam. Before we enter into the musical offering, I would like to guide all of you through a short 30-second guided meditation. I urge all of you to close your eyes and imagine Bhagawan swinging on this jhula in the innermost recesses of our hearts, enjoying the divine melodies that we sing to him. Today's songs are a combination of songs that may be familiar with all of you. Some are new songs, old songs in different languages. If you know these songs, please do sing along. Let us all join together as one united Sai family. And that is what has been so beautiful about this combined centenary celebration, is that we have all come together as one united Sai family. We truly took forward the energy from last weekend's global Akhanda Bhajan into today, and to see so many Sai family members, brothers, sisters, aunties, uncles, personally fills my heart with so much joy and brings tears of love to my eyes to see and to be in the midst of all of you as one united Sai family. Let us all transport ourselves to the darbar of Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba, when kings such as Tansen had court musicians. They were so sought after to sing for him. We are gathered here in the darbar of Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba, who is verily the King of Kings. It is the greatest opportunity granted to us. So he has given us the ability to sing unto him. So we are offering what he has given us back to him. With that, let us wish the Bhagawan within all of us a very happy 100th birthday. 100. What is the significance of this number? It is not just any arbitrary number. 100 signifies 100% completeness. And while this is not, let us not consider that, oh, now we are done with Bhagawan's 100th birthday celebration or the centenary celebration of Bhagawan. We are verily beginning ourselves and moving forward in terms of that completeness. We are becoming more and more complete in our love for Bhagawan. And the one without, we are all zeros without Bhagawan. He is that one before those two zeros that makes us complete and makes us 100% for all, forever and always his and his. Jai Sai Ram.
Om Shri Sai Ram. My humble pranams at the lotus feet of our beloved Sai. Sai Ram, and good evening everyone, and a very warm welcome to our devotional musical program, Shatakoti Vandanam, meaning a billion salutations, a musical offering to our most beloved Bhagawan, Sri Sathya Sai Baba, on this extraordinary and historic celebration of his centennial birthday celebrations. Since the dawn of time, music has been an integral part of human life, a divine language that transcends barriers, touches the soul, and reflects the eternal harmony of the universe. It reminds us that we are all part of something far greater than ourselves. In Swami's words, God is Gana Lola, one who is moved by music, and Gana Priya, one who loves music. We celebrate the centenary year of this Advent by rejoicing in our beloved Swami's life, his divine message, and his glorious mission to uplift humanity through love, unity, and selfless service. On this auspicious evening, we express our love and gratitude through a collection of melodious devotional songs humbly offered at his divine lotus feet. We are deeply grateful to our Swami for blessing us with this sacred opportunity, uniting the adults and young adults of the Sri Sathya Sai Global Council Centers of New Jersey in one voice, one spirit, and one purpose to sing his glory. So, dear elders, brothers and sisters and children, sit back, open your hearts, and join us in this musical journey of love and devotion. Shata Koti Vandanam, a heartfelt prayer, an offering of gratitude and adoration of our beloved Lord Sai. Jai Sai Ram.
Shri Sathya Sai
அபூர்ணமாய் நிற்கும் அமானுஷ சக்தியால் சாயிஷ சற்குணங்கள் ஆயிரம் நாவினால் பாடினாலும் ஆயிரம் கைகளால் எழுதினாலும் என்னும் அபூர்ணமாய் நிற்கும் அமானுஷ சக்தியால் சாயிஷ சற்குணங்கள் never stop working. You never stop, you never stop working. Even when I don't see it, you're working. Even when I don't feel it, you're working. You never stop, you never stop working. You never stop, you never stop working. Even when I don't see it, you're working. Even when I don't feel it, you're working. You never stop, you never stop working. You never stop, you never stop working. Even when I don't see it, you're working. Even when I don't feel it, you're working. You never stop, you never stop working. You never stop, you never stop working. You never stop, you never working. You never stop, you never working. You never stop, you never stop working. You never stop, you never stop working. You never stop, you never working. You never stop, you never working. You never stop, you never stop Maker, miracle worker, promise keeper, light in the darkness. Our God, that is who you ఆనంద బాలుడై తన గుంపుతో ఆడుకొనగవచ్చే రామచంద్రుడే రామచంద్రుడై తన బంటులను కనుగొనగవచ్చే
మనిషి
ప్రేమ మతం స్థాపించా మతం పేర కులం పేర మత్సరాలు తగలెడుతూ మానవతను బోధించి ప్రేమ మతం స్థాపించా సత్యవాది యుగే యుగే అని చాటిన నీతిగా సంభవామి యుగే యుగే అని చాటిన నీతిగా అవతరించెను ఆర్తజనులా ఆదుకొనగా जो भी आया ओ मेरे साईं बाबा, खुशियों से तुमने सबकी झोली भरी है, खुशियों से तुमने सबकी झोली भरी है,
झोली भरी है ओ बाबा झोली भरी है,
खुशियों से तुमने सबकी झोली भरी है, खुशियों से तुमने सबकी झोली भरी है।
मेरे घर पे जो भी आया ओ मेरे साईं बाबा, खुशियों से तुमने सबकी झोली भरी है, खुशियों से तुमने सबकी झोली भरी है। मोहब्बत ने भर दी है दूरी दिलों की, दूरी दिलों की ओ बाबा दूरी दिलों की,
मोहब्बत ने भर दी है दूरी दिलों की, मोहब्बत ने भर दी है दूरी दिलों की।
पाया है जब से ये प्यार तुम्हारा, तेरे लिए जीते और हम जीते हैं, तुझसे हमारी जिंदगी बनी है, तुझसे हमारी जिंदगी बनी है।
मेरे घर पे जो भी आया ओ मेरे साईं बाबा, खुशियों से तुमने सबकी झोली भरी है, खुशियों से तुमने सबकी झोली भरी है।
बेहताब है साईं खुदा, तू क्या है, तेरी ही रहमत से दुनिया बसी है।
रब ने बनाई जब मोहब्बत, रब ने बनाई जब मोहब्बत, बंदों ने तेरे लिए की है इबादत, बंदों ने तेरे लिए की है इबादत, बंदों ने तेरे लिए की है इबादत। कैसे बताऊं दिल ये क्या है, कैसे बताऊं दिल ये क्या है, जानो जिगर शुभम चारों तरफ तेरा शुभम सहरा में गुंजन हुआ है दर पे जो भी आया ओ मेरे साईं बाबा खुशियों से तुमने सबकी झोली भरी है खुशियों से तुमने सबकी झोली भरी है झोली भरी है बाबा झोली भरी है खुशियों से तुमने सबकी 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 झोली भरी है खुशियों से तुमने सबकी
बाबा
खुशियों से तुमने सबकी झोली भरी है
उसे मत पूछो
आज की बात निराली है उसे मत पूछो
जिस तरह झूल रहे हैं मेरे सरकार यहाँ
दिल के झूले में बिठा वो झूला कर देखो
बोलिए इससे भी प्यारी कोई रात आई है मेरे बाबा की आज सालगिरह आई है
हर तरफ एक महकी सी फिजा छाई है जानते हो कि नहीं सालगिरह आई है हर तरफ एक महकी सी फिजा छाई है जानते हो कि नहीं सालगिरह आई है दुनिया वालों सुनो दुनिया वालों सुनो दुनिया वालों सुनो दुनिया वालों सुनो मेरे बाबा की आज सालगिरह आई है हर तरफ एक महकी सी फिजा छाई है जानते हो कि नहीं सालगिरह आई है
चांद हंसता है सितारे मुस्कुराते हैं आसमां पर ये नए रंग बिखर जाते हैं चांद हंसता है सितारे मुस्कुराते हैं आसमां पर ये नए रंग बिखर जाते हैं दूर होते ही जो किरणों ने छुई चित्रावती दूर होते ही जो किरणों ने छुई चित्रावती एक मस्ती भरे संगीत में सब गाते हैं एक मस्ती भरे संगीत में सब गाते हैं लब पे कुदरत के to you. Happy birthday to you, Sai Baba. 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 Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you, Sai Baba. Happy birthday to you.
Dearest Swami, on this sacred centenary celebration day, as hearts and voices from centers of New Jersey unite in Shatakoti Vandanam, 100 crores of salutations, we fall at your divine lotus feet in deepest gratitude. Swami, you are the very breath that moves through every note, every heartbeat, every act of love. Even if 1,000 voices were to sing or 1,000 hands were to write, we still could never describe the depth of your love, a love that erases distance and binds us as one united Sai family. O Sai Ma, you are our mother and our father, our dearest friend, our eternal refuge. Through this musical offering, you have given us the opportunity to offer at least a fraction of that same love you have given to us in abundance. The words, thank you, are but whispers before the vast gratitude we feel for the chance to serve at your divine lotus feet. We pray that every note offered to you today may merge into the symphony of your divine love. As we celebrate 100 years of your advent, we say from the depths of our being, Shatakoti Vandanam, Swami. 100 crores of salutations to you, our dearest, most beloved, eternal Sai. Sai Ram from your New Jersey children.
शुभजन्मोत्सवम् श्री सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् शुभजन्मोत्सवम् जन्मोत्सवम् श्री सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम् सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम्
One more time. Sai Ram. Very nice. Happy birthday to all of us. Yes, because we have Swami in all of us. How blessed are we that we are here today celebrating Swami's 100th birthday together. We are really, really, truly blissful and memorable evening we had that has been, sorry. Let's begin by offering our deepest, most profound gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Bhagawan Shri Sathya Sai Baba. Swami, thank you for blessing us with this glorious opportunity to celebrate your 100th birthday, a century of your boundless love, unparalleled wisdom, and divine presence in our lives. Every moment tonight has been a testament to the truth of your existence. We started the day receiving the grace of the divine through the inspiring words of our revered chief guest speaker, Dr. Punch, who just left. Sir, I know you hearing us somewhere. Your address was not just a speech, it was a powerful, uplifting vibration that resonated deep within our souls, setting the perfect divine tone for the centenary celebration. Thank you for, yes, we need a big yes. Thank you for igniting the light of wisdom in our hearts. Following that, we were utterly transported by the children's wonderful and moving play. The sheer joy, the innocent devotion, and incredible effort put forth by every young participant were visible in every scene. The hours of preparation were evident, and the performance touched us all deeply. And finally, the evening filled with vibrations of the devotional and bhajan program. Where all the hearts merged in chanting his name. The day of divinity and devotion would simply not have been possible without the timeless dedication of so many beautiful souls. From the bottom of my heart, I wish to extend a massive and heartfelt thank you to all the volunteers. Your selfless love, your commitment, and the countless hours you spent in seva. If anybody doesn't know, look at this, the testament of love. You know what time it started? It started 11 p.m. last night. To be this. Please, big hand. A special, very special thank you goes out to the parents and the SSC coordinators, script writers, volunteers. Please give them a big hand. The commitment you showed in preparing the children and managing the entire event was nothing short of extraordinary. The love and effort you poured into the celebration truly embodies Swami's teaching of service as devotion. Very, very special thanks to the Balaji Temple Management, Chairman Mr. Suresh Alaparthi. Yes. We do have an esteemed guest, a board of member, Dr. Niranjan Kumar, who helped us so much to be here, and his lovely wife, Bharti Didi. Please give them a big hand. Many yummy thanks to the catering team for the delicious food. It's from the Balaji temple itself. Heartfelt gratitude to security and custodian team who kept us going the entire day. Now, let us take this energy, this love, this deep-seated sense of unity back home with us. The true offering we can make to Swami to live in the constant awareness of the God working through us to see the divine in every person we meet and to perform every action as an act of selfless service. May His love and light guide our steps always. We are continuing. We are not finished. It's only November 16th. You know that, right? Swami's birthday is November 23rd. So we are continuing to celebrate his 100th birthday through Narayan. Do we have? Yeah? Yes. Okay. So first we're going to have a Narayan Seva by coming together in a Monroe Om Sai Balaji temple on November 22nd. More than 1,500 meals will be prepared and will be offered to different shelters. So everybody is welcome to join. And then, yes, you can give a big hand. Okay, and the next one we will be November 23rd. We have yes, this actually happens to be a coincidence. Swami's blessings to us for another opportunity for Seva. It happens to be a blood drive on November 23rd at Temple Bethel. So please, if you can see the information, if you would like to participate, please get the information on that. And also on November 23rd, we have a different centers at the different locations and different timings. Please join. Do the, like the kids go do the shop hopping, do the Swami birthday hopping from one center to the other center to the other center and enjoy all the celebrations on November 23rd. There are different celebrations. If you can, the details are on the screen. And so everybody got, this is the last, is there any other? Okay. So everybody got the tea light? Everybody got the tea light? Yes. So I would now will perform Arthi because we would want to be part of this auspicious divine moment for all of us. And few of us will be giving Arthi in the front. And I request all the center officers on the far back, stay back, except the one who are designated to give the Arthi in the front. And we all will, and everybody else, please be seated. Requesting you to be, please be seated. And wherever you are, you can turn your light on. And if we can get the house lights off so we can get the effect of light. Jai Sai Ram.
जगदीश हरि स्वामी सत्य साई भक्त जना संघर्ष फलती नहीं ओम जय जगदीश हरि शशिवर्धना श्री
जय बोलो भगवान श्री सत्य साई बाबा जी की, श्री सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवम की